really bad for Veerhouse. It needs to be a flawless game for... gentlemen, it is time! Oh my god, it's dark in here. Oh no. Oh my god. Of course we're not starting and it's all perfect. There we go. I tested it with the lights, but I didn't have my headphones on. It doesn't matter. Oh, guys! It's time. It's time for day 2 of the Wanba Warriors Titans League tournaments. The bracket stage, the finals. Yesterday, a 7-hour stream. We're ready. I got coffee. I got energy drink. I got water. I got a lot of water, actually. And I got energy to cast these games and to find out who will be the next Wanba Warrior Sensei. Are you ready, guys? Yeah, yeah, I need to fix it. Well, actually, well, I'm going to move, actually. In 2 weeks, I'm going to move to another place, and I'm hoping that I can make it better there. One of the things, two things I want to purchase are better lights, so that I can, well, because that's the thing, and a better camera, because those are the two things that are probably messing with the green screen the most. Anyway, that's not important for now. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the stream. Welcome back to day 2 of the Wanba Warriors tournament. I am absolutely hyped. Can I get some poggers in the chat? Can I get some cheers in the chat? Who are we rooting for today? Is it Skype? Is it Ik Yannick? Is it Michael BL? Is it Zangman? Is it Square Panties? Is it Anemone? Who is our favorite? We see Sam. It's Sam, of course. How can I forget Sam? Who are we rooting for, people? All right. So a couple of announcements before we quickly begin, because as we learned yesterday, time is not on our side. Definitely not. Okay. Well, the green screen got better, actually. He just had to adjust for a while. Okay. So, completely in style of this tournament, there have been some cancels within the last chance qualifier group, which means that everyone in the last chance qualifier that was there is automatically through. Yay! That also means that we don't have to play him now, and we can go to the elimination brackets right away. Amazing! We will go to that bracket very soon, so you can see it all. I did some tweaks to the stream to make it better. An automatically adjustable bracket screen, amazing. And I fixed the score screen, I think. We will see. I came up with an idea that might work. We'll have to see. Alright, today, guys, we are playing for 150 euros. The title of Wanba Warrior Titans League Sensei. And your name, your nickname immortalized in the next Big U game. The winner of this tournament will get his name put into the next game that Big U is making. Again, amazing that he chipped in into the prize pool. I already love him for making this game, and I appreciate it even more that he helps us out here at the Titans League. So that's what we're playing for. Second place will get 75 euros, and third place will get 25. So yeah. Again, guys, you see a amazing QR code over here next to me. If you scan that, you can you're brought to a donation screen where you can donate to the Titans League. Again, all the money will go back into the stream, into things that I just mentioned, like lights and cameras and things to make the production quality and the prize pool and all the things happen. So yeah, if you appreciate it, do it. If you don't, also fine. It's all good. I also already love you if you're here in the chat supporting us, joining the Wanba Warrior community. Alright, without any further ado, let's take a look at the bracket screen, the amazing bracket screen. Oh my lord, oh my goodness, look at that bad boy. Well, as we see, no last chance qualifiers, just straight away brackets. Blindmaster tapped out, he couldn't make it, he had something else to do. And Tacticrew also tapped out because he couldn't find a working controller. That's very unfortunate to see them leave the competition early. But yeah, that means that we see, is it good now though? We see PGP 555, we see Silas, And I'm forgetting one guy. And Fearhouse. Those 4 people automatically qualified, but they have to play the first seed of every group. So Skype is facing Is It Good Now Though. Michael BL is facing Fearhouse. Zankman is facing PGP 555. And Reddy is facing Silas. So that's a tough start. That's a tough start, I'm not gonna lie. We're gonna play the first round, of course, is the first round of the winners bracket, and then we are going to play the first round of the losers bracket. We're going to play the first round of the losers bracket first before we move on to the next winners bracket stage. So that is the structure that we are going to uphold here. All right, are you guys ready? Are you guys ready for some Wanba Warriors? Because I am 7 minutes into the stream and we're going to start. I'm going to take a last sip of my coffee because I'm going to need it. And we're just going from top to bottom, by the way, in terms for the order. So for the players that are watching, if you see the people above you playing, you know that you're up next. All right, guys. Without any further ado. Let's go to the game screen. I kind of fixed it. There is a score that I'm going to try to maintain during the games. Alright, invite friends. And I'm going to invite the very first contestants. That will be Skype and Is It Good Now Though. Let's see where they are. Let's see where they are. There they are. Skype hype in the chat, guys. And I'm sure there is a chant for Is It Good Now Though. Alright. There is going... all these games are going to be best of threes apart from the semifinals and the finals. So for now, best of threes. We got a donation from Ik Yannick. Wij Yannick in the chat, guys, for a €10 donation from Wij Yannick. Oh my god, thank you. And, well, actually, maybe it's an investment into yourself, because if you win the entire thing, you win it back 15-fold. Alright. Thanks for that, Ik Yannick. Much appreciated. I'm not sure if you put a... actually, I will quickly put on... I forgot to put on the donation screen, so if you guys have any messages, I can read them. I got... someone accused me of scam. He said, here's a part of my future prize money, Ik Yannick said. The banter is already starting, so I already called it. I didn't even read that. Alright. I won't delay any longer. I'm going to the coin flip screen. Flip that coin as always. And it is a tails. So that means that Is It Good Now will remain in that second player position. Okay, guys. The very first game of the bracket stage. Here we go. Is It Good Now versus Skype. Let's go. Alright, Skype up first. What is he going to ban? It will be the foot. A character that we have seen a lot of yesterday. And also the Kratos, that was one of the go-to picks for Skype here. So not surprised to see that go. And then we have an insta-lock on the Ding. Again, every tournament that we've had so far, Ding has been one of the most picked characters by far. Very high skill ceiling, very volatile character to see and to play. Skype has a chance to counterpick here. Goes with the doozy. One of the other very popular picks here in the tournament. And also a go-to pick for Skype. Again, the Ding. So a lot of Ding already. And we see a Piao, another new character that's been very popular yesterday. Here we go. Skype versus Is It Good Now Though. Skype hype in the chat. Hype for Is It Good Now Though. Who's going to take it, guys? The winner of Group A versus the last chance qualifier participant from Group C, I believe. I'm pretty sure. Skype getting back into a corner here. Is It Good Now Though trying to be dominant into the first stage, but gets a backfire with a knockout well, we've seen Skype being very proficient at getting the follow-up hits when he got a knockout. Another nasty hit, and look at that damage. Is It Good Now Though already on kind of a back foot there. The darkness closing in and an early stabby from Is It Good Now Though, but the reactionary hit from Skype. Not only does he dodges the damage, but he actually gets the damage in himself. Can he now now get into that that middle ground. No, I think, and I am serious about this. I think Skype's win percentage on the darkness situations is 0%, actually 0%. But still, he wins almost every game he plays, and that's what makes him such an amazing player. He's mechanically so strong that he can do it. And look at that damage! One of those hits and it's over for the Ding. Barely any damage into that doozy from Skype. And it's almost like Skype wants to be in that corner and to force a play out of there. Is it good now though? Have to watch out not to get hit by the UI. Here we go. Again. Skype in that middle. What can he hold? Well, he doesn't need to. Maybe he's going to win this darkness situation by the merits of killing his opponent. Stays into the middle, has to defend, flinging the bombs away. And he actually will win it. So I think we're on 2% win rate right now. Okay. Skype. Very strong opening here in this first part of the first match. Gets a knockout though, but has the Sky Poopy ready. Will he pop it? Yes, he will. Just beneath his opponent. That's a hit. Oh, and he can just parry it. That would have done a lot of damage. As is it good now though? Trying to get some range damage in, avoiding the close quarters skirmishes. And the knockout, and a follow-up hit, and a third hit. And there goes the doozy from Skype. But has that ding. And also a mechanically deep character that Skype has shown knows what he has to do with that. Tries to get a hit in. A little bit of a base building here with the spears, but gets some multiple hits in while hiding beneath the spear. And here the darkness yet again in favor of Skype. Can he keep it though? Yes, he can. Is it actually push himself forward? Is this a mercy shot? That's 1 kill and 2. Yes, you know that if you lie down versus Skype, you will get 2 hits in. And the first game will go to Skype. As I said, that was quite something. Let's see here. Inviting both players. And Skype was player 1, so that means that I am going to do this. Yeah, guys. Production quality. We got it right here. Okay. It is game 2, so player 1, that's Skype because he started as player 1. That's the solution I came up with. So if you see player 1, it means the player that was player 1 first in the first game. If that makes sense. Alright. So it's 1-0 for Skype. Is it good now though? Now really has to step up his game to avoid that early loser bracket because that was a pretty convincing game from Skype. Again, if you lose the first game here in the elimination bracket, you're not out. You go to the losers bracket, so you have another chance. Because we want to make sure that we get the very best Wanba Warrior here and not the one that is the luckiest. Alright. That's a reddish hover actually. Or was it a foot? That is a foot and a ding for Is It Good Now though. And Skype got his Kratos because the doozy, Is It Good Now though, felt the doozy was simply too strong. And here we go. Is It Good Now though, with the ding, with the longer range on the spear. Skype just parrying, waiting to find the favorable situations. Cooper, can you not change the P1, P2 to the player names? Well, then I have to type in the player names constantly. And as you've noticed yesterday, we have to keep this thing going. So, maybe next time, But for now, again, Skype in that corner, but where he wants to be, because he just wants to chill and find the right timing on his X. Can't really find it right now, though. Ooh, that was very close. Kratos also has a pretty high damage. If you didn't know, every character has other damage numbers when it comes to hitting. Darkness in favor of Is It Good Now though. Skype a little bit more on the aggressive and gets some more damage in. Oh, Is It Good Now really has to watch out and parry these hits to make sure and take a scoop by. Ooh, that was a very close exhaustion UI hit there, but didn't really got there in the end. Is Good Now though with the stabby, is looking for the right timing, has to wait for an awkward positioning of the spear of Skype to get it off, or there will surely be a parry, as we've seen. Oh, and again, as I said, it's so scary to get knocked out by Sky because he gets that hit in every time. The stabby will actually connect, but a trade hit, and here comes the marksman ambush. Can he do the damage? The answer is yes, and he killed him that early that the new character will probably also get hit. But will Fu do it? Yes, he will actually get hit and will be forced into that corner, so we'll probably also loot the darkness, or will he? That's a close. Oh, nice movement there from Is It Good Now though. It looked at a gamble. It looked like a gamble situation, but it's good enough. Charge in at the end there. Now Skype on the ding. Both players on their last character, but Skype is in a big lead with 50% of his health. He is 1 point ahead. Winning this means that he will advance to the next stage. A big hit from Is It Good Now again. Oh, he cannot do it. Is this the end? Is it over? The combos from Skype, they are so brutal. The almighty foot has to do it all. A flawless game is what Is It Good Now though needs right now to do it. And I have my doubts it will work because Skype is really strong in this opening game. And that's a knockout there for Skype. And just like that, Skype super convincingly takes his very first game and advances to the winner bracket. So let us fill it in real quick. There we go. I think it updates fairly quickly. If you guys have the link, I will post the link actually. Do I have the link? Does anyone have the link? I think you guys do. 1 second. Alright. Here's the link. Yeah, and it updated actually. So, oh, I can make it to 2-0. I should do that. That's nice. That's actually very nice. Very good, very nice. Let's see, we're doing it like, can I change it still? Can I change it still? I'm gonna revert it. Like that. I think it will update soon. Okay, so Skype versus Is It Good Now though. Skype to that winner bracket, and Is It Good Now though will go to the losers bracket, and we will find out who we will face soon enough. Yeah, there is updated 2-0, so we can actually see the scores there. It's now time for Brent versus Anemone. Another, well, scary matchup, especially for Brent, I would say. Anemone showed himself to be a pretty skilled Wanba warrior there. But again, it's hard to tell the skill level apart when you only have these groups in a vacuum. So Anemone and Brent joined. Anemone joined first, so we're going to flip the coin. And he flipped tails. I will update the score screen soon enough. For now, we are going into that selection screen. There we go. Scores updated. Brent versus Anemone, people. Alright, again that the same composition from Anemone we've seen yesterday. Also Brent on similar characters, the Sea Monkey. Anemone actually the only player still to play the Sea Monkey, but has been well rather successful on it. Anemone finished third yesterday in the Group D bracket, but there was a three-way tie. For those who weren't there yesterday, that is understandable. It went late. It was like 2 o'clock when we finished Group D, and it was a three-way tie between the third, the second, and the first place. So Anemone was third, second, and first. Here comes a marksman ambush from Brent, and a couple of hits in. Anemone is in a little bit of a pickle here. Has to reclaim that middle to avoid getting all the damage here. All in all, Anemone is on that advantage, definitely, as Brent is sitting on his last sliver of health. Can he get some damage in before he has to play on that Ding character? He's He's trying his best, but he also has to dodge the icicles that are flown around. That's a very nice exhaustion knockout there. Can he get a follow-up hit? And the answer is yes. And as I said, Brent did manage to get some damage in before he was forced on the ding. Anemone though, still on an entire character. Here comes the ice rock. You see that Anemone always shoots it in a vertical angle to get maximum uptime damage on the thing. Actually gets hit by it himself. Little bit awkward there. Ooh, very closely. Nearly got hit there. Brent trying to take back the game and does so with a nice hit. And now the game's even again. That's a nice equalizer, nice play there from Brent that found the counterplay in Ding against the Sea Monkey. But now the mad Ding from Anemone. Can he do it? Again, Anemone, very convincing play yesterday in the Group D. That was, if you ask me, by far the hardest group. But now has to do it again versus Brent. Brent has had the easiest group by far, was in Group B. We had a lot of cancels in Group B, which made it so that everyone automatically got through. Anemone on the ding, slowly but steadily chipping away at the health of Brent. But there a knockout into the stabby. Is this the play? Oh no! He whiffed it! And that is not good because he needed that to get some more damage in. And now Anemone trying to go for the knockout and he finds it. As Anemone gets the first point there. And like that, we're going to go into game 2 right away. Anemone sitting on 1 point. Both players are in. Let's go. Yesterday we saw a lot of 3 gamers. Skype versus Is It Good Now didn't quite go that way. And we'll have to see if Brent can take it to the 3rd game. He surely, when he got to that ding, showed himself to be more of a competitor to Anemone than the first set. I actually see a boogie now here from Anemone. Again, I haven't really seen a very successful boogie as of yet. Curious to see if Anemone has something up his sleeve with it. Well, that's the first hit in. And now a knockout actually there for Boogie. If you don't watch out with the power, with the shield power from Boogie when you're up in the air, you will get knocked out. So pretty difficult character to play, but look at the damage coming through for Anemone. But here the knockout from Brent equalizes it again. And the Sky Poopy. But here, the surprise. Will it do with the Sky Poopy? A traded ultimates here. Both people get hit. Oh my god, but the knockout into the UI makes it so that Brent loses so much health. And Anemone goes for it to look for the trade, but doesn't find it. Get knocked out. More trades. Again, the Boogeyman just not really finding the success that you would want to see. Brent in a little bit of an awkward spot here. Can he keep the middle? The answer is probably no, as Anemone is also probably going to get forced on that Anemone, that likely named character there. Alright. Oh no, and he gets flung into the UI. And Brent with a little bit of a lead here. But again, the Boogie just not finding the success. Again, I'm really interested to see if we're going to see a player that makes this character work. For now, a knockout by the icicle from Anemone. Brent trying to consolidate his lead here before he has to play another Kratos. Doesn't really find success. And it is so scary to play against Anemone, the character. Also the player, I suppose, but certainly the character when you're on your last character, because if you get exhausted on top of Anemone and he ults, you are sure to lose half, if not more, of your health bar. But speaking about losing half your health bar, look at Anemone's health there. A couple of hits and it's actually a 3rd game there. But the ultimate from Anemone slowly coming through. He's just waiting for the right moment to strike, to do it. He got the ultimate right now. How is he going to play this? If he hits it well, he will surely kill Brent here, ending this game early. He tries to exhaust him with the icicles. Darkness coming through. Maybe an opportunity for Brent to force some more aggression out of Anemone. Anemone has to play. He finds his moment right now. Does the ultimate, but gets knocked out, and Brent knocks him out. Can he finish him off? It's so close. Here comes the marksman's ambush. There's no time for Anemone. Has to dodge, and he doesn't do it. And Brent knocks out Anemone and takes it to the third game. Very well played there. Nice. Well played. Well played, Brent. Let's see here. All right. Let's see here. Brent was. Wait, was it like this? Well, it's 1-2, and it doesn't. Is this right? Was Anemone player 2? I'm a little bit confused. No, it should be like this, right? I was player 1 last round. Yeah. Okay, here we go. Sorry. Still have to find something to keep track of that if I forget. For now, we see a ding ban. And we see it's a sea monkey ban, of course. So that was one of the reasons probably that Brent won that game. It's a strong ban there. And I would say that's quite an upset if Anemone gets sent to the losers bracket early here. But again, Brent showing that he is definitely deserving of that next round. Definitely showing that he can do it. Anemone now opting in for the mad ding. He's trying to make it work. Darkness coming in. Both players didn't really damage. A little bit of damage on Anemone, but nothing to really talk about. Brent spending his charge early. Both just waiting for the other player to make a mistake. Both players waiting for the reaction. Alright. But the damage goes into Brent's way, but a knockout there and a lot of damage. It's so scary versus Doozy where you get so much hits in. Oh, and another hit. Very painful starter from Anemone that really has to think of something. He cannot rely on only the Anemone. Nicely timed hit there from him. But still, this game is in favor of Brent, and he now has the spikes, and he has to look for the outplays to actually do something with it. Can't find it as of now. But that's a nice knockout. Can he find a knockout kill though? There's another follow-up. Taking back control of this game. Gets a knockout. He needs one more follow-up in to do it. And he finds it. Ooh, nice comeback play there from Anemone. Now, probably looking to play aggressively into this darkness, yes, to get as much damage in as he can before he will be on that Anemone again. But again, we saw Kratos versus Anemone last game, and that definitely went Brent's way, so he has to play that differently. But look at this, it's falling apart a little bit for Brent here, that can't really find the place that he needs here before that he will go to that losers bracket if it goes on like this. Ooh, that's a knockout. That's very scary. Oh no, and a combo strike from Anemone. The wall gets used there for repositioning. Some more damage coming through, but there is the marksman ambush. Is he going to use it? No, he's actually going to kill Mad Ding. But now, the Anemone. Brent wants to reposition before he activates it. Can he do it in time? He has a little bit of health to work with. He can maybe afford one trade. He can afford to lose this darkness, but not much more than that. And Anemone making sure that he won't get to that other side. He will lose the darkness. Look at Brent very well. He said, well, if you look me there, I might as well just kill you. But Brent gets slaughtered in the end in that trade. And that means that Anemone, after a third game, will advance to the winners bracket. Well played, both of you. It was very nice. Go to the bracket screen again. All right, there we go. As it will update shortly, I'm sure. And that means that we will see in that winners bracket later today. We will see Skype versus Anemone. Now that's a hype match if I've ever seen one. Brent, a worthy opponent, I would say. And is it good now though? And Brent still have a last chance in that losers bracket that we will go to very soon. But first, we will go to the next match. That will be Michael BL versus Fearhouse. Now, if I am Fearhouse, I'm scared right now. I'm not gonna lie. I think this is a pretty tough. This is a toughie. This is a toughie. Uh, Seeing if Fearhouse is there. Um, he's not online yet. He's not online yet. It gives me time to fix the score screen. Do we have a Fearhouse? Yes, yes, we do. Fearhouse is online. He's joining. Michael BL joined first, so we're going to flip that coin. And it is heads for Michael BL, meaning that he will be player one. Here we go, guys. The third game of this bracket stage today. And the doozy gets banned by Michael BL. And Fearhouse saw some straw plays yesterday and it's like, nope, we're not gonna do that. The first pick for him will be the Ninja and an instant ding and mad ding pick for Michael BL. So he's going to just show some mechanical player. I am really wondering if the players have been practicing and have something surprising for us in store today. Maybe some new picks, maybe some new strats that we haven't seen. For now, we see the same characters that we've seen yesterday. Ninja definitely also one of the more popular picks. And Michael BL. We've seen some very strong plays from him yesterday. He only lost to Ickyannick in a very, very close game. And Fearhouse won from Blindmaster yesterday, but couldn't really find another victory. So it's on a little bit of a redemption arc here. For now, it's not going too well, as he's in a slight disadvantage, as that disadvantage gets even greater. A couple of chain hits coming through for Michael BL as the darkness is coming through, and Fearhouse has that Shadow Assault. It's going to pop it. The heat-seeking missiles all connect to Michael BL, but Fearhouse losing a decent amount of health there as the darkness hits him again. But here, the stabby, and Michael BL has shown that he is very creative. He knows his timings with this stabby, and it's now on him to show us what he's going to do with it this time. I love how he makes use of the UI and the sides of the map constantly to reposition himself and to catch his opponent off guard. Another darkness coming through. Michael BL with a drop hit on Fearhouse. That was very nasty. A high jump into a drop hit. An instant stabby. He's not interested in the wheel play. Ooh, but an instant kill there. And the stabby actually gets denied by Fearhouse. And just like that, we are completely even again. And now the wheel for Fearhouse. The cheese is coming through, but the damage and the knockout hit with the follow-up hit. 3 hits in a row, but a knockout now for Fearhouse and the wheel. That's scary. Scary situation to get knocked out in. Alright. Former Wanba Warrior champion Mitchell Kanai in the chat again. Hello, Mitchell. Nice to see you. Spikes coming through. And also the maximum chakram. Can Fearhouse make it work? That's a no for now. A follow-up hit from Michael BL. The last piece of health for Fearhouse, and he will die instantly without getting any use actually out of that maximum chakram. Let's see, Fearhouse. Alright, Fearhouse, second player this time. We're going to game 2. Instant ding ban from Fearhouse. So leaves open the straw right now. The doozy ban for Michael. Again goes with the mad ding. Will we see a straw now that it's open? And a Piao from a first pick Piao from Fearhouse. I talked to him shortly yesterday and he told me, when in doubt, buy the DLC. That's definitely a good idea. The DLC characters are pretty amazing. Wouldn't say overpowered. Different, but not overpowered. Alright. Piao versus Madding in his second game. Can Fearhouse retake it? Bombs are coming through, but can't really find the connection. Michael successful in flinging them away. Can't really find a good hit though in this first stage of the second match. Ooh, that's a nice bounce there. Oh, and a very nice combo. Perfectly timed, gets the hit and then instantly with the charge hit from some double damage. Can he do it again? Vera has to watch out not to get knocked out early here before his ultimate goes through. Here comes the boom boom, some double damage bombs. Ooh, and a full hit. They don't really do that much damage actually. I would expect him to do a little bit more in ultimate form. Fearhouse damages himself there, a little bit unfortunate. Again, an own damage. He has a little bit of health left to do something with the ninja before he's forced on the ninja. Gets some damage in. Michael Bell looking for the kill, smelling blood. Can he do it? His movement is superior on that mad thing. He's so he's so good at timing the charge strikes. Can he do it again? Fearhouse dies by his own bomb. Unlucky. But now, the ninja, he can still do it. But not like that. A little bit of damage again coming through for Fearhouse. And the darkness also there. And Michael Bell now just styling on Fearhouse, a knockout hit. But the spike ultimate is there for Mad Ding. He's going to pop it instantly. And is probably going to try and 1-2 combo Fearhouse right straight to the loser's bracket. Gets flung into the darkness. Has to use the shadow shot before he dies. Will he be able to use it? No! Before he can even press that button, Fearhouse will get knocked out and go into that loser's bracket. And Michael BL, let's be honest, probably as expected, will move on to that winner's bracket. Well played, Fearhouse. That was not an easy match. That was not an easy match at all. Alright. And now we go to another banger of a game. Square Panties versus Sam. We have seen some amazing plays from Square Panties. We've seen some insane combos. The first player to show us the anemone plays. But then we have the Sam. We have the one and only legend. We've seen some unorthodox play from him. We've seen that he is not afraid to just cheese your way into victory. And is Square Panties ready for it? That is the question that we will see answered right now. As we will go into game 4. Who will face Michael BL in that next winner's bracket round? It is Square Panties versus Samuel. Samuel? How do you pronounce it? Nobody actually knows, but it doesn't matter. We're going into the game. Both players already online. That's what we like to see. I will fix the score screen real quick. Oh, that's no good. There we go. All right. Sam joined first, going to the coin flip screen. Tails for him, meaning he will get that second player position. And here we go. Match number 4, game 1. It is Square Panties versus Sam. Again, Square Panties finished second, very convincingly so, in Group A with his Skype at the top there, and has shown us some new picks. Again, the Yin Yang from Sam. No new pick from him so far, but the Straw and the Anemone from Square Panties. The newer characters clearly in favor there for him. as Square Panties and Sam face it off here. Hype in the chat, spam this duel to help Samuel in the chat, guys. But look at Square Panties here, that already grew some trees. You can only have a maximum of 2 trees up, but the positioning there is very nice as the entire board gets covered. And a knockout by the tree and another hit! Oh no! Very nice start there for Square Panties. Defensive play from Sam that gets knocked out again. Struggling a little bit in this first game, but gets a knockout there. Instantly pops the dark magic. Oh, but the trees keep knocking him out. It's hard to, and I don't think it's blockable. So you have to keep away from those trees as far as you can. You have to destroy them as fast as you can, I would say. Darkness coming through in favor of Square Panties, but he gets flung into the darkness. The pouring coming through, a lot of damage. Instantly the non-stop magic gets popped for some damage and some shields as Sam tries to avoid all the damage that comes through from Saw. And is pretty successful at that, but there comes the knockout. Here comes the follow-up hit. Little bit coming through, but the game is so even. Both players really holding their own. As, a dangerous swing there from Square Panties gets denied. But again, a knockout from the utility from that straw. As both players regaining their exhaustion bar. And actually, the Dark Magics kills off Square Panties. But here we have the Anemone. A dangerous character. Wants to create that one-shot situation. Sam just trying to get as much damage in as he can before he goes to the Piao. And you can do that with the dark magic. Again, Sam flinging his opponent to the darkness, but can't find the connection there just yet. And is going to the Piao early with just a slight advantage. Some self-damage now coming through from Sam. Anemone tries to force some plays here, and you want to be beneath your opponent to fire off those icicles and ultimately kill off your opponent with your ultimate. But for now, some chain hits coming through for Sam, and that's half his health bar. It's the first game going towards Sam. He cannot afford to do this any longer, but we've seen this situation. You can't get the hit in as Anemone. You cannot pop your ultimate when you're in the corner. It's impossible you get your opponent there because you're just stuck into that corner. And surely this will be the end. Anemone, he played all his cards. Sam didn't even use his ultimate yet. And the kill comes through. And the first game is going towards Sam. Can you believe it? So enough duels have been spammed, it seems, for Sam to take this first game. Sam proving that cheesing is still OP. Well, actually, to be very fair to Sam, I would say that was actually a deserved win. We're waiting for Square Panties that is probably trying to take a breather, trying to realize what just happened to him. Where is Square Panties? Is it me? Am I bugged? Let's try and remake. Maybe it's let's try again. Sam coming through, and there's Square Panties. I think it's a bug. Was a bug on my side. Sam taking the first position right now. Square Panties second. First game went to Sam, so Square Panties has to do something different probably to make this work. Now Sam, what will he ban first? He will go for the food. He saw the food play for Square Panties. He did his research. That is clear. That is clear. What is Square Panties doing? He is thinking. Is he thinking or is his controller not working? He was thinking. And he's banning the doozy. Don't think we've seen Sam playing the doozy. As Square Panties instantly goes from that straw again, believes in himself. Yin Yang and the basket for Sam. The Kratos. Straw and Kratos, so a little bit of a change there for Square Panties. The Anemone didn't really do it for him, and have to agree with him there. Didn't really find the success that he probably wanted. And now Sam, again, just firing away with the dark magic. And again, Square Panties doesn't have the answer to the cheese, or does he? Some 3 damage coming through here, and a big hit equalizing this game again. And a knockout for Sam. Can he find the follow with it? No, but he just pushes him into the trees. And look at the 1-2 combo there from Square Panties. Starting this game off strong. Non-stop magic from Sam coming through. Square Panties successful in dodging it all. A 1-2 combo from the trees makes this game even again. Square Panties waiting for the right moment to strike. Pops a tree there. But has to take the darkness. But now the pouring comes through, forcing Sam on his stick. But you can't defend, and you can't do anything when you're on your stick like that, and that means that he's going down. Square Panties is like a nice try at first game, my friend, but for now I am going to take this one and take it to a game 3. A knockout, a follow-up hit for Square Panties. Can he find another connection? The answer for now is no. The corner, exactly the place where you want to have your opponent when you're playing basket. Get that B damage in. The dots, the cheese, it's all there. But the straw, he's nearly dead. Will we see the second character? We probably will, as the inevitable damage from basket is coming through. Look at the skill from Sam, just killing his opponent with unblockable damage. And here we have the Kratos, because Sam is on 1/3 of his last character. He has made himself a little fort with the weapons there, but some nasty damage coming through from Square Panties is really forcing this game 3 out of Sam with a convincing comeback, I have to say. And that was a very clean kill there from Square Panties that evens out the score. As we head into game 3 here. Alright, here we go. Yan banned for Square Panties. What is Sam going to do? Sam is again banning that foot, so he doesn't want to see it. Square Panties now actually opting for the Yan. A way of better ban than the doozy, because again, I don't think doozy is. Oh, Sam actually dropped out. Do we have a rip on Sam's side? Game crashed. We didn't have a lot of technical difficulties yesterday. Well, we had some rookie stream errors, but nothing on the technical side. As we retry this game, try to ban the same characters, please. We tried. Not the same characters, but we'll do it for now. A straw ban from Sam. So actually the foot is open. The foot is open. The chat is calling for a disqualification. It's fine, guys. It's fine. Anemone gets banned and Kratos gets banned. not picked actually. And there we see the foot from Square Panties. So will this be the? Well, we'll see if this was rigged, guys. I'm pretty convinced that leaving Square Panties foot open is a big mistake. But we're going to see. We're going to see. It is Square Panties versus Sam. It is game 3. Who is going to take it? Is it Sam or is it Square Panties? And who is going to face Michael BL? Alright. A knockout coming through for Sam. Sam now on the anemone. He's like, well, I'll just show you how you play this character. And we've seen that the corner is a very important way to dodge that anemone ultimate. The darkness is coming in, and again, I wanted to say Square Pet is struggling a little bit. Yes, he is. Can't really find the follow-up hit that he needs here to make it even again. And for now, the damage probably going towards Sam. The follow-up hit from Square Panties. A lot of damage, but there the trade-off, and both characters on their ultimate. I would say Square Panties realizing that he is in the right position to strike, is now forcing Sam to choose between the X and the arrows. Chooses for the arrows and gets killed off very early there. And again, I'm not sure if it's rigged, guys, because we're gonna, maybe we're not even gonna see the foot. Maybe we're not even gonna see his foot. Sam just waiting, forcing his opponent to come to him. And Square Pants saying, that's alright, my friend, I'll come to you, and just throw that X into your face. A quick knockout. Can we see a follow-up hit? Yes, that's a very big hit as Sam is on his last legs here. The darkness coming through, but a knockout hit just into the darkness. It's looking like the end for Sam. Global swarming coming through in the darkness. That's a lot of free damage. So it's probably going to be a foot. Square Panties opting to kill himself before he gets taken by the global swarm. But here, Square Panties foot. Can he end it with this character? We've seen a lot of nice plays from him with this character yesterday. Now he's just trying to outplay Sam here. Skill versus cheese. What's more important in this game? We're going to see. Darkness is coming through. Both players forcing to do something. Nice hit there from Square Panties. Just looking to get a little bit of damage in. As both players are on their last character. It's very hard to win that middle ground from a foot that just has all the tools to position himself perfectly. And is this the end for Sam? He has to do something. He has to make it work. He gets kicked into the darkness. Just a single hit and it's over. And there we go. The game goes towards Square Panties. And Sam will get sent into that loser's bracket. But well played, both of you. I think it was a nice match to see, definitely. And that means that we will see Michael BL versus Square Panties there in that next round. That's very exciting stuff. As we just finished up the first half of this first round here. So we're now going to the bottom half of that first bracket, of the winner's bracket, and it will be Zankman versus PGP 555. Zankman versus PGP 555. Let's go to the game screen. Are they both online? I see 1 and 2. Yeah. So waiting for both players to join. Zankman taking the first spot in that group C. Am I right on that? I forgot. Group C. There we see PGP. We're still waiting for the Zankman. His status is away, so that's a little bit scary. That's a little bit scary. We're going to wait just a little bit, and if he doesn't join, we're going to postpone this match for a little bit. It happens sometimes that you get that there's something else coming up, and you just have to do it. I respect that, so I'm not going to. I'm not going with a buy immediately. But if he's not back, um, yeah, on time, then he will. Then PGP will get a buy. For now, Zangman is not here, it seems. And I'm hoping the next players are here, which are Dip and Kara Savalier, as it's looking like we're going to postpone this match for now. Hoping they are both here. We're going to postpone this match as it looks like Zangman is not here right now. So I'm going to invite Kara and Dip, hoping that they are both here. Blindmaster is not here, unfortunately. Oh, he's back! The Blindmaster is back. He actually returned. I didn't even notice. Um, but it's looking like Dip is. Oh, he is here. He is here. He started up the game. I'll invite him again. So we're going to play that match now. Just waiting for him. Sorry about that, PGP. There's nothing I can really do about that right now. Kara joined first. And he gets heads. So he will be the first player. And just like that. Oh, I'll fix the score screen. As we go into this next game. Again, Zangman. Is Zangman still alive? He gets a little bit of time to return before we will unfortunately have to take him out. And Dip, and Kara have selected their characters. And it will be Mad Dink versus Food here in this first round. Who is it going to be? Dip in the group A yesterday. Kara Savalier is a group C player. I believe he ended third. And yeah, it's anyone's game, if you ask me. It's very hard to estimate who is the better player here just by the group stage for now. So let's just see what they got in store. For now, it's definitely Kara Savalier who is taking this game, as Dip is a little bit struggling to find the damage, as this Almighty Food very early in the first darkness goes with a dart play, gets the foot into the darkness. There is the comeback play, very nice from Dip, as the ultimate is now ready for Kara. Started off nicely, but a comeback made quick work of that lead. The spike getting popped. Can he do it? Can he make the play? Ooh, some nice trades for both players. One hit on both sides forces the other player on that other character. They're both trying their best. The awkward positioning in the corner from Kara forces him on the foot. A little bit of food mirror, or will he get killed by the flying spear? The answer is no. Can Dip find a small outplay just to get a little bit of damage in? Just to get a small lead? The answer is yes! But a reactionary hit from Kara sets both of these players on their last character. Darkness coming through. Very hard to win from foot. They can just kick you into the darkness. It's not even required, as Kara says, or Dip says, I'll help you there. Ooh, that's a very nice retaliation strike there from Dip. as it seems that these players are pretty close in terms of skill. The trades keep coming through as Food has his almighty food ready. Will he wait for the darkness or is he going to pop it early? He is going to wait with it, but he has no health left. That's a little bit too early. Or is it? No! With a perfectly timed dash, he kicks Dab away, and Kara takes the first game. Takes the first game. Can we change the score? Yes, we can. Well done, Max. Thank you. Let's see. Dab. All right. It is game number 2. Game number 2. Kara Savalle with 1 point. Kratos and Doozy are out. A ban we've seen time and time again. Again the Madding and again the Foot. So again, both players just sticking to their guns. Or are they? We see a Boogie coming through from Dab and the Foot is the answer again from Kara. A little bit of a rematch here. Let's see if Dab can make it work. Actually, Dab started with Foot last time. So it's not the same situation. There the hit is coming through. The first blood goes towards Kara. And another hit makes it even. And the darkness. Last time we have the darkness, the Foot already had his ultimate up. That's not the case this time, as this game starts off a little bit slower. Both players fighting for that middle ground, really skirmishing close quarters to decide who gets to be in the middle. Both players still struggling. Foot pushing his opponent into the darkness. Foot so strong in that last second situation there in the darkness. Both players have their ultimates. The spike, the extra strong charges coming through. Dab still sitting on that Foot, waiting for the right time to strike. Pops it now. Yes! I thought it would go into the eye, but the answer is no. But with a 1-2 combo and a follow-up hit, it is Danzo with Kara's Madding. And we see another Foot mirror here. Definitely in favor of Dab that is still comfortably sitting on 1/3 of his health. Trying to take this to game 3. As Dab still has an entire character left to play. And this is super hard. The darkness in a Foot mirror. It's who gets to activate his Foot the last. Yeah, they're both just pushing each other in. Doesn't work out for Dab in the end. There we have a knockout. Is this the comeback play that Kara is trying to look for? Both players struggling to get the hits in, or is that so? Dab another hit, extending his lead. Kara Savalle finishing off that Foot, but now has to do it with half his health bar. And the Boogie. I said it once and I'll say it twice. I'm not a fan of the Boogie. It's a very hard character to make work, and the payoff from playing him well is not that big. But maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I just haven't seen the right place yet. And we're gonna see Dab trying to find some of the trade here. Here comes the almighty Foot, but a nice dodge from Dab completely negates the damage there. And another hit from Dab. Is this the end for Kara? Will we go to a game 3? Maybe not. Ooh, nice attempt for Kara to combo his opponent. Couldn't find a connection in the end. He tries it again. Really tries to use that speed and the reflexes that the Foot has to get some damage in. But a nice and hard hit on the face forces a third game here. as we go into game 3. Another game 3, last game for these two guys. I'm hoping for Zankman to show up. Is Zankman in the chat? Is he back? Zankman, try to give us a sign of life if you're there. The food mirror is what we will see in this third matchup. Both players really opting for those high skill characters. Not much utility, just skill. And an opening hit in favor of Dab Dip there. As both players try to remain in that winner bracket. And again, skill is very close, but are they good enough for Michael BL? No, they're not facing Michael BL actually. I'm confused. I'm not sure who they are facing actually. I haven't looked at the bracket that well. But the darkness is coming through, and for now it's Dab Dip that's winning this food mirror here. Almighty food for Kara into the darkness. Very scary situation. There comes the combo. Can you find a reaction, a follow-up hit? No, just not yet. It was a one-shot, very close to one-shot. Dab Dip now looking to get a foot in. Is he going to combo again? No. He tried to do the same thing that he did in game 1, but it didn't work out this time. Kara trying to get the damage in as both players are on their last bits of health. Exactly timing those foots at the same time, trying to evade the damage, trying to get on the better half of your opponent. And Dab Dip here in a slight lead. As the damage is coming through. Both players here with those pushing mechanics. So that's an interesting matchup here in the darkness situation. Who's in favor? I'm pretty sure Foot is weaker, but has a shorter cooldown and more charges. But the spear from Medding is slightly better in terms of pushing power. It is. Ooh, a nice hit! Can Kara finish off that Foot from Dab Dip? Still, it is even here. It is the last game, so whoever gets killed here loses and goes to that loser bracket. Dab Dip loses his foot, but still has the ding. Only has to work with 1/3 of the health bar of Kara Chevalier. The spike gets forced out by Kara. Has to make it work in the darkness. It's not looking good for Kara. Is this going to be the end? Is Dab Dip going to that winner bracket? He's going to give away the darkness for now, but he is he knows that every trade that he gets is a trade in his favor. As his health bar is slightly higher. Also, his stabby very close, so many options to finish off this game. There comes the stabby. It's getting closer and closer even though. Kara has to parry this. Can he do it? No, he cannot! And the stabby is the deciding factor and gets Dab Dip the win. Congratulations, Dab Dip. You did it. And I'm wondering now, is Zankman alive? Do we have a Zankman? He's still away. He's still away. Well, as we have to keep the show going, I think it's looking like we're going to have to give PGP a bye here. I'm asking chat, should we go for the bye or should we wait another game? No, Blindmaster is out. Blindmaster is out. No, 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 no. Blindmaster is out. Blindmaster tapped out. So this is the player, the set of players we're going to do it with. Um, I love him, but he cannot in. I see a couple of people that say wait for another game, so that means we're going to do that. I think that's fair enough. We are going to go to the next game, which will be Ready versus Silas. A very very interesting game, if you ask me. Ready, of course, winning that group B yesterday. Silas was one of the last chance players, but he was a last chance player in Group D, which was again probably one of the hardest groups that are well, the hardest groups in the tournament. So now we're going to see if Silas can reclaim his glory. As Ready joined first, we're going to the coin flip screen, and Ready will get that first player spot. Silas second, and here we go. As I am fixing the score screen, you see a black screen. I realize that. Um, just 1 second. Oh, there we go. Right? Yes, there we go. All right. Ready went for the ding and the ninja. Another ding for Silas. So the ding mirror matchup there in the beginning. Very exciting start. Kratos V2 gets hovered. Ooh, is that a sneak peek in something that Silas has up his sleeve? But goes for the basket in the end. And Ready and Silas both on the mad ding. Who's going to win it, guys? Who is? Where are the Ready fans? Where are the Silas fans? Give it up for those players. Both shown that they definitely deserve the spot here in the bracket phase today. But only one can go through. I've been a Ready fan my whole life. Spam this Teddy if you want to support Ready. Is that what it's... or ik ben een banaan. Is that the Ready chant? Yes. Ready is a banana. And Ready trying to keep hold of that middle here. Struggling a little bit by doing so. And it's Ready who takes the darkness damage. It's Silas who gets the better part of this first health in this ding mirror matchup. Gets another hit in. The stabby clearly. Can Silas parry it? Oh, he tried to dodge it, but he can't do it. And a reactionary stabby. And he kills off Ready's ding. Oh, that was a very volatile end of that mirror matchup there. But now, Ready's ninja. Can he do it? Silas with 1/4, 1/5 of his health. Tries to consolidate his lead. He's trying to get the hits in. Silas had to wait 5 to 6 hours yesterday to play a game whatsoever, but now, now shows that when he gets some practice in, he's surely one to be taken seriously. With the shurikens chipping away at Silas's health. The basket. So awkward to play against in these darkness situations, especially when he has that ultimate. Here comes the Shadow Assault. Can Silas parry the projectiles? Not really. It's super hard to actually to parry them correctly. We have the global swarming. It's very close. Both players on their last health, but Silas is looking for a combo. Is just going for the global swarming. Is it the end? The damage is undodgeable. We've seen Ready die to this versus Sam, but he's not going to die completely probably. Silas trying to finish him off just with a hit. Only one hit and it's over. Now the darkness is coming through. Oh no! It's a knockout. Ready cannot be into the swarms. He will die. He has to stake off to the swarms, but he can't. And the first game is going towards Silas. Ooh, what a game, guys! Well, that was one of the more electric games in this first game against from Silas and Ready. Again, Reddy was first and Silas was 5th or 4th in D, but D was so strong that it really doesn't say much. And we see it right here. Silas takes that first game. We're immediately going into game 2. We need more bananas in chat. We need more bananas in chat for Reddy to make it out. Where are the bananas? Again, the ding mirror matchup. Silas actually, well, when the basket gets put into the casket, as Anemone says in the chat, he has to go on that ghosting. That's only the second time we've seen a ghosting. I'm not sure who we saw play ghosting yesterday. I don't think it was Silas. The first blood again goes towards Silas. Darkness coming through. Both players far away from their ultimates. Reddy a little bit more careful here, realizing that he cannot afford another loss, cannot afford too many mistakes or be forced into that loser's bracket early. There comes the darkness damage and a follow-up hit. Gaining Reddy a small lead. Reddy waiting it out, forcing his opponent into that corner. Silas just trying. Oh, nice hit there! He feigned the hit and just pulled away his spear to get the drop knockout in. Now Reddy on his ultimate. Can he make it work? He has to. Here comes the darkness. They both have their ultimate, just like last time. Are we going to see the double activate yet again? Silas is going to be activated first. Yes, the double activation. Are they going to parry and activate it? It's actually Silas who feigns it. He pulled it up and then immediately pulled it down, and Reddy fell for it. Now has to pay with it with his first character and has to fight for his life here, or will get 2-0'd by Silas. Silas on a little bit of health, trying to get any damage in before he is on the ghosting. A character we haven't seen a lot of. Does Reddy know how to play against it? He only has 2/3 of his health bar left. There are not enough bananas in the chat. There are no bananas in the chat as of yet. But there we see the death of Ding, of Silas's Ding, and he will go to that ghost. A character that also has a very specific playstyle. You really have to, yes, use that ghost to get some free damage in, and it's a very strong character when you're already ahead. It's definitely a win more character, and maybe that's why he picked it after the Ding. He was so confident in winning that Ding mirror matchup that he knew that he could get some win more character with the ghost. There we see the free damage coming through, and he forces Reddy into the darkness, and Reddy has to pop the Shadow Assault. He has to play a flawless game here, or we will get 2-0'd. Reddy, what will you do? He cannot do anything against unblockable damage, as Silas 2-0's the winner of Group B. Well played, Silas. And again, showing that Group D was so immensely difficult that it was actually just it made you look worse maybe. But well, again, you've shown yourself to be worthy of the winners bracket, and that means that Reddy unfortunately will go to that loser bracket. Well, GG's in the chat for Silas, because that was some very clean Ding and ghost play, if you ask me. And I think we can all agree that we will now just go to the last game, Foka VIP first Ikiana, before we see if Zank is here. If Zank is still not there after that, we're going to unfortunately have to disqualify him. He is well, he is not away anymore. Zank is not away. Do we have a Zank? Where is the Zank? He is not away, so he is here. Let's give it a try, actually. Let's give it a little try. Invited to Zank. See if I can, maybe, is he aware? Is he aware of it all? I I sent him a message. Maybe he's memeing us all. It was also Zank that was a little bit late yesterday. I told him, well, again, he is online. Told him you are up, but I'm not getting a reaction. So we're going to we're going to Foca VRP first, Ionic first. See, maybe he will come through later. Inviting Foca VIP and Ionic to see who is going to face Silas into that winner's bracket. Alright, fix the score, and Foca VIP joined first. He flips heads. And we are in the game, hoping this is the last chance for Zankman to actually come through. And otherwise, PGP will get the free win and goes further into that winners bracket. As we are coming closer to the end of the first round here. And it is a Kratos V2 here for Foca VIP. One of the characters with the highest skill ceiling, but we've seen more damage to themselves. Oh, that's a nice hit there. Look at Foca VIP Kratos V2. That is way better than anything we've seen yesterday from him. The range makes it so that you can get some very nice damage in relatively safely. And Ionic actually gets some very nice hits in. Gets a little bit of a lead there. Ionic in the chat. A knockout for Ionic. The juggling of V2. Now the double weapon there for Foca VIP. Ionic, some very dominating play yesterday against Michael BL. Against everyone in Group D, actually. The hardest group of the tournament. But Foca VIP showing some nice plays with the Kratos V2, but can't find enough plays and gets killed off there by Ionic that doesn't even have his almighty foot yet. Now, the mirror matchup. Who has the better foot? There comes the... Oh no, that's a very unlucky foot. And Ionic smells blood, instantly pops the almighty foot into the UI. Tries to get a reactionary shot in there, but cannot find the connection. But it's not looking good for Foca VIP. A strong start at the Kratos V2, but now stronging a little bit. A knockout hit, a follow-up hit. Can he get a third? Can he get a fourth? Only a little bit of health. There's the almighty foot for Foca VIP. Just punches it. He needed that damage to get a little bit of equal grounds there, but couldn't find it, and the damage is coming in, and surely one of these characters is going to die. It's only a little bit of health for both, and a very decisive kick hit from Ionic ends this first game. Actually dies to the spear there, and Ionic who takes the first game. Oh my goodness me. All right. Let's see here. Yeah, are there any ladies in the chat that really get it going when they see some top level Wanba Warriors play? Because look no further. Oh, it's Ionic who is second player this time. First player, I mean. Okay, here we go. Game 2. Ionic in the lead with 1 point. Again, Ionic definitely one of the contenders for the title. Foca VIP didn't win the group, what definitely was convincing yesterday. But is it enough to face the Ionic? The power, the daunting power that is Ionic. Alright guys, Give it up in the chat for Ixionic and Vocar VIP in this game 2. Kratos versus Kratos V2. I'm not sure what the relation. Is there any Wanba Warriors lore? Is there any fan-made lore, fan fiction? What is this? Are they brothers? Is it Kratos from the future? What's going on here? It doesn't really matter, as we just are here for the mechanics. One has, I guess, unlimited range, as Kratos V2 has some kind of chain and ball situation going on. Darkness is coming in as Ixionic again a little bit dominating here in this first half of the match. Michael Mitchell, I say Michael all the time, it's never gonna go away, I promise you. Mitchell Konai was champion last time, and hopefully he will return in the next Wanba Warriors, because yes, ladies and gentlemen, this is definitely not the last Wanba Warriors tournament you've seen of us. There are many more to come, but for now it's going to be another Sensei, and who is it going to be? Maybe one of these two, as Ixionic is making short work of Kratos V2 there. It's version 2, but is it a better version? That still remains to be seen. As we go into a Kratos matchup, Vocar VIP that's clearly favoring the Kratos style character here. Ixionic going in with the hits. Again, very dominant in this second game. Now the marksman ambush coming through. Awkward positioning for Vocar VIP. He has to do something or he will get 2-0'd. Both arrows are going through. It's mayhem on the battlefield right now. A hit coming through for Vocar VIP, but he has to go through an entire bing from Ixionic. Not a task that is very easy. And he cannot lose this darkness situation, but he will. And Ixionic will 2-0 Vocar VIP. And I really appreciate Vocar VIP for trying something new with the Kratos V2, but in the end it didn't really do the trick. As the 2-0 comes through for Ixionic. And now the big question is, do we have a Zankman? He is away again. He is away again. Zangman is not here. I have not seen him in the chat. He is away again. So that means that PGP will get a bye. We have to move on with the tournament. It's unfortunate to see it in the bracket stage also, but well, that's how it goes sometimes. Zangman is disqualified, and PGP will face Dabdip, as we have actually now finished the first round. And before we will go to the next round in the winners bracket, we will go to the losers bracket first. PGP only won once by playing. Well, sometimes luck is with you, PGP. That is how the world works. It's yeah, that's how it goes sometimes. You win some, and sometimes you also win some because your opponent is not there multiple times in a row. Again, that's how it goes. For now, we are going to the losers bracket, and the first game is It Good Now Though versus Brand, asking those two players to get ready. And that means that, well, Zankman is the first that got disqualified actually. And it's also lucky for Cara Solvalier, because he's probably also going through. If Zankman is still there, he can maybe play, but I'm doubting that he will be here. So probably Cara Solvalier will also probably come through. Is It Good Now Though versus Brand. The loser of this best of 3 will be out of the tournament completely. Brand joined first. We'll flip the coin. We'll get tails, meaning he will get that second player position. And we are in the first loser bracket. A good luck is it in the chat from Brand. Some respect thrown around. I see there's also a betting culture around my the Titans League. That's amazing to see. You know that you've made it if there is some gambling going on. The Piao coming through for Is It Good Now, and the foot. And the counter pick in the doozy from Brent. Both players playing for that last chance here to win it all. Can they do it? And will we see the miracle run from someone? Is there a player that's going to go the full mile in the losers bracket, returning to the finals? I need to get the channel to affiliate. I'm planning on doing that. But you have to stream 7 days in 1 month to do it. 7 days within 30 days, unique days. But I am going to do that. Not soon, I'm gonna be honest. Not anytime soon, but probably somewhere at the beginning of next year, I will stream Wanba Warriors 7 days in a month. That's a lot of Wanba Warriors, but more on that later. More on that later. We will get affiliate one day. For now, we're just watching Wanba Warriors. We're watching Is It Good Now though, and Brent battle it out here. The knockout for Brent, as Is It Good Now though is struggling a little bit. And Brent is sitting on that marksman ambush. He's just waiting for the right positioning. A knockout makes it a little bit easier. Ooh, try to make use of the eye for a drop hit there, but couldn't find the connection. And Is It Good Now though's Piao goes down before Brent even needs his marksman ambush. Here comes a marksman ambush. A knockout that will make short work of that foot, as Is It Good Now is in a little bit of a pickle. The darkness coming closer and closer. Foot definitely in the has the better toolkit to deal with it. And so Kratos is down, but Brent has that doozy, the nasty hits. That's what I mean. That's 1/8 of your health bar gone with one hit. Can he fight another one? The answer is yes. Oh no, look at the hits. Is It Good Now can't afford many more of those. He has the almighty foot and he has to use it right now because he is almost gone. Here comes the almighty foot. Can he combo it? No, it misses. That's disaster for Is It Good Now though, as the end of the tournament is closing in for him. A knockout. Is this the end for game 1? Brent is smelling blood, and a knockout for the second character means that Brent takes that first game here. Ooh. All right, second game. Brent is not out of the woods yet. He needs to win another game to advance. Again, if you're in the losers bracket, you're staying in it until the finals. If you're winning the entire loser bracket, you're still in the finals. You're still in it to win it all, but you cannot lose a single match. You can lose a game, but not a match. I'm out, lol, says Is It Good Now though. There was no belief in himself and in the Wanba Warriors community. If you don't believe in yourself, is there any hope left? We are going to see. Is this going to be the last game for Is It Good Now though in this tournament? Is he going to be the first legitimate knockout, I would say, of the tournament? As Sangman, of course, is unfortunately disqualified. Alright. Brent on the Kratos again. Is It Good Now though? Again on the foot. Is trying his best. Tries to outmaneuver. Tries to do anything he can. A knockout coming too for Brent. Very dangerous stuff. Again, Brent is sitting a little bit more comfortably in his chair here, knowing that he can afford to lose another game. The darkness, I wanted to say in his favor, but he was sitting on that spear, not where you want to be. Here comes the marksman ambush, getting popped, and ooh, a nice dodge from Is It Good Now though, but he gets knocked out, and that means that he's probably going to get some hits in from the arrows. Actually, luck is on his side there. It's now the almighty foot. No, the timing is just not there for Is It Good Now though. Very unfortunate as he gets knocked out again. Ooh, Brent tried to get a drop hit in, but couldn't find the connection there. the X. Trying to get the timing in. Can he do it? Waiting for the X to drop. Then activate it. Just waiting for the time to reclaim the X. Both players far away from their ultimates. It's just pure mechanics right now. The damage. Oh, a little bit of unfortunate movement there from both players makes it so that Is It Good Now though closely won that darkness, but it didn't matter in the end as he gets forced onto the ding. As we're coming close to a ding mirror matchup. Some damage coming through here, a lot of damage coming through here from Brent. Oh, and he actually just whips his X towards Is It Good Now though. Here, catch this, he says. And Is It Good Now though? He is on his very last piece of health bar for this Wanba Warriors tournament. It's looking like it's the end for him again. He didn't believe in himself, and that's the beginning of the end here for Wanba Warriors tournament. The darkness is coming through. He has to play it well. He has his stabby to make it work. Has to activate it right now, or it is over. Has to activate it as soon as he comes up. He will. Can Brent outplay it? Yes, he can. Ooh, he cannot get the hit in. But here comes the X. That doesn't find the connection, but a full character for Brent comes through. Can Is It Good Now though do it? We've seen it before. We've definitely seen the comeback plays. But is this the game? Is this the game? Oof! The answer is no. As just like that, Is It Good Now though gets knocked out 2-0 by Brent. Brent, congratulations. Congratulations. You advance. And Is It Good Now though? You are unfortunately knocked out of the tournament. Hearts in the chat for Is It Good Now though, guys. You played very well. Was nice to see you, and hopefully we will see you some other time again here in the Wanba Warriors Titans League tournament. Again, definitely not the last. As we quickly go to that bracket here. As we will have to see who Brent is going to face as we will move on to the next round in the winners bracket later on. But for now it is Fearhouse versus Sam. Fearhouse versus Sam. Oh goodness. That is an interesting matchup if you ask me. And why is that, Max? Why would you say that? Well, I have seen these players play, as have you, and you have to agree that both players do not shy away from the let's say more irritating characters, the more creative characters, the characters for open-minded people, maybe, if you will. We're going to the coin flip screen where Fearhouse joins first and he flips heads. So he will get that first player position. And let's see if two cheese players meet. What happens? We get that answer question right now. Zankman is here. I see. But he, well, he didn't message me yet. So if he's in the chat, that would be great. But for now, it is Fearhouse versus Sam, and Fearhouse pops out the chivalry and the doozy. There's the yen, of course, for Sam, and his other character. Will it be the Piao? Yes, it will. And Fearhouse going for the aggressive start here, trying to get the charge in with the cavalry, and the early knockout gets him a slight lead there. Ooh, nice play there from Fearhouse, going to force his opponent into the corner, as both players are playing to save themselves from elimination. Darkness coming through. You see Sam with a defensive play, just doesn't really fight you, just waits for you to die slowly from his utility. But again, a nice knockout hit for Fearhouse. Look at the hits that Fearhouse is dishing out. But here comes the non-stop magic into the darkness for Fearhouse. But he has to charge. He has the Trojan horse. It's so difficult to dodge. And it's hard for Yen to counterplay that because you're just getting pushed out of your magic auras. Fearhouse popping out the Trojan horse. Oh no, it's a knockout. That's disaster. That's a lot of damage coming through here for Fearhouse. And that's a dead Yen. And here comes his new character. Will definitely also take some damage for the horse that goes in the biggest. It's impossible to dodge that. Look at the damage as Fearhouse slowly gets a lead here in this game. Is not interested in getting knocked out just yet. And Sam, the legend. Sam won his game versus Reddy, the winner of Group B. Then had some difficulties and here's like, no, not like this. I want to cheese my way to the top and I'm going to do it. Got some nice hits coming through from Fearhouse. Sam on 2 or 4/5 of his health approximately. Fearhouse also there, but the hits from Doozy, they're so scary. If you get hit once, you're maybe sometimes you lose health or 1/3 of your health bar, which can turn things around really quickly. I have difficulty getting my words out there. Ooh, some nice hits coming through from Sam. Fearhouse struggling a little bit to get the connection. Here's the sky pooping. Is he going to use it immediately? The answer is yes. There it comes. Can he get the follow-up hit? Yes. Oh, that's disastrous for Sam. But he has his ultimate. Pops it immediately. Feels he has to. Oh my god. But gets beaten by his own bombs there. But the knockout. This is the chance for Sam to take it. Can he utilize it? The bombs. Almost impossible to dodge there in the darkness. And the knockout. Is there a hit coming through? Yes. He cannot afford another hit or the first game will go towards Fearhouse. But a knockout. It's so close. Both characters in range for a one-hit kill. But who will get it? Fearhouse closing in. Forcing an opponent into a corner. He cannot get another bomb into his face. Sam cannot get hit. Who will it be? Fearhouse struggling to find a connection. Will he found the play? Yes! He forces Sam into the corner and just shoves that spear inside of his face. And Fearhouse takes the first game. Yeah, Silas says, I feel like Piao's ultimate makes the character worse. I tend to agree. I also feel like it's a little bit on the weak side. Well, maybe you don't know this, but Big U is. I'm not sure if he's watching it right now because it's very late in China right now. But I know that he watches back the stream and all the feedback we get in. He definitely listens to it. I'm not sure if you noticed, but the ban system that is in place right now in this game is actually because of feedback that the Titans League community gave to him. So that's nice. So if we give more feedback to him, it will definitely get changed. And I think, if you ask me, Piao and Boogie are two characters that need some love, that really need some buffs. I don't know if anyone knows some other characters. What does the community think? Are there characters that need some buffs apart from Boogie and Piao? Or some nerfs maybe? I'm sure you want to see some characters deleted. I'm looking at you, Straw. Chivalry is out this time. Sam has seen enough of that. But now we see the Sam Monkey, the Sea Monkey from Sam. I want to say the Sam Monkey. Yes, ready. That side chains I have already. I have a list of things that I'm going to send him as feedback, and that's number 1 on it. That will make my life a lot more more easy. For now, it is game 2. Sam versus Fearhouse. Fearhouse in the lead, and he got his wheel back because Sam felt forced to ban out that Chivalry, and he is on the Sea Monkey. Is this a secret pick from Sam? Did he practice? Oh, look at the hits there. A knockout as Sam starts out strong. But oh no, the knockout into the wheel. Oh my goodness, that's so much damage coming through. Monkey could use some love, yeah. Anemone, Boogie is cracked. Do you mean that he is he's broken bad or broken good? Meanwhile, some knockouts in the darkness coming through. Sam really trying to directly aim those icicles at the Fearhouse for some damage. The maximum chakram coming through. Very hard to counterplay. Definitely way you're knocked out. That's a lot of damage, but the Fearhouse actually knocks himself out there. You can't get too enthusiastic with it. Boogie is broken good, Anemone. Alright, alright. I have to see it. I'm not sure if I'm convinced. I haven't seen it yet. But here the icicle comes through and a little bit of my ears are not really loving this one. Fearhouse, not on his last sliver of health, dying. As Sam is in the lead here in the second game, looking for a game 3. As he gets knocked out, both players get knocked out. As the darkness is closing in, Fearhouse in the advantage. It's looking, gets headbutted by the. Oh, that's a nice hit. And a little bit of health left just for Sam. Oh, Fearhouse wanted to go for the kill, but couldn't find it there. And nice play there from Fearhouse, forcing his opponent in the eye. And here is the absolute Sam main, Yin Yang. Oof. Fearhouse trying to get the feint hit in and then the backswing, but can't really make it work. But here we have the darkness and the almighty foot. Fearhouse popping it early, hitting him into the UI, into the exhaustion, but an unfortunate placement gets him knocked out too, and now has to fight his way back into that middle ground. Swings his opponent away. Can he do it? Sam has to do something. But look at Fearhouse dying to the dark magic. Can't afford to do it even more. He's probably going to die to the non-stop magic. The answer is yes, and we're going to see a game 3. All right. Game number 3. Both players looking to stay into this tournament. Both players wanting to go to that next round. Both players with a dominant game. And can they do it? The Lords of Cheese. Alright. The ninja versus the basket. Both having the power of some very hard to block damage. Very different plays although. And again, the wheel from Fearhouse, his go-to character. And the other go-to characters. Both players sticking to their mains in this very last game, one way or the other. Who is going to get knocked out and who is going to the next round? Give it up for Fearhouse and for Samuel. Basket gets knocked out there as Fearhouse does have a little bit of a deficit in terms of health. There the darkness comes through. Knockout for Fearhouse. Can he find the follow-up hit? No, he can't. But here is the Shadow Assault. Can you combo it in some way with the darkness? For now he's just going in with the charges, with the shurikens. Here comes the Shadow Assault. That's a lot of damage possibly for Sam. Goes into that global swarming. That's a lot of damage that you can't really do anything about. The darkness is also coming through, but yeah, it's still even. Both players holding on for dear life. There is a knockout for Fearhouse, but he can't really find the mercy, the mercy kill there, the follow-up hit, and has to do it again. The shurikens coming through, chipping away at his opponent. Ooh, just barely misses Samuel there. Another darkness, maybe to the side. It's a knockout. Is this the time for Fearhouse? No, he gets buried. He cannot find it. The parries of Samuel keep getting coming through, and the bees are slowly dotting him to death. Another knockout, and this time it is the end for Basket. Fearhouse trying to keep hold that middle. The dark magic, actually a shield for Sam, trying to prevent him from taking the damage into the darkness, but not really find a connection. And Fearhouse taking the lead, slowly gaining ground here in this game. Another knockout, a dying ninja, but another full character in the form of Real, and that's a lot of damage that you have to block with Yin Yang. Can Sam do it? He's on his last 50% health. Oh god, oh no, he is getting knocked out into the wheel, the non-stop magic coming through, but it's an awkward positioning for Sam. It immediately leaves the screen. He had to point his spear in the other side, and well, there was actually zero use out of his ultimate. That is a really bad time. Another knockout. So scary to get knocked out versus Wheel that just gets all kinds of free damage in, where a lot of characters struggle to get the follow-up hits in. You just spin your wheel, spin to win. The last sliver of health. Is this the end of the Cheese King? Is the cheese out? The kill for Fearhouse means that Sam is out and Fearhouse advances to the next round. David is dead. Oh no, guys. It happened. Well played, Samuel. You were the surprise of the tournament, I have to say. Downloaded the game yesterday and made it further than I expected. I'm not gonna lie, but you did very well. Fearhouse, however, deserving of that win, and that means we will see more of him. He will play the loser of the next round of the winners bracket. Do we have a Zankman? I'm not gonna wait again. So if Zankman is not here, no, actually he got DQ'd. Let's not wait. We're not gonna waste any more time on that. Congratulations, Kara. You got it. You did it. You absolute winner. We're just immediately going to the next game. That will be the last game of this first round of the losers bracket, and that is Ready versus Foca VIP. It's inviting both players. Again, Ready, winner of the Group B, already finding himself in that losers bracket. I remember that Ready was in the losers bracket early last tournament too, and he made it quite far in. So maybe he is just the miracle run god that we need. Ready joined first, so he's going to get the coin flip and gets and flips heads. So he will be player one. I will fix the score when players are picking. Here we go. It's Ready versus Foca VIP. Who is going to take it? Are there any bananas in the chat? Foca VIP in the chat with the memes. He says he's ready to lose. He has accepted his fate. We have seen his Kratos 2 didn't really work out last time, but he had a very strong opponent. Well, Ready also knows his way around this game. Does he know what to do? Also, Fish shows some very unorthodox characters there for Foca VIP. You love to see it, a little bit of variation in gameplay here for the stream. Oh, but a terrible start for Foca VIP that just gets hit after hit from Ready in the ding, but that's a nice hit, and I agree that I think, oh well, do I? That's a lot of damage actually coming through from Kratos. Dangerous stuff there. Oh, and the knockout. Can Ready get a follow with it? Oh no, he actually swings his exit to his own face. Juggling level 2, getting 2 weapons. What can he do with it? He has to make it work because he is already a little bit behind here. Trying to get it. Just can't find the range, can't find the connection here. Another hit coming through, and Kratos 3-2 absolutely gets dominated. Instant stabby for already. He was a little bit too early. That's the first time we've seen it this tournament. I completely forgot about that play. The instant stabby when you kill someone. But he was just a little bit too early. Yeah, that's a little bit of a lull W there. Alright, that is Ready's ding, but here come the Changyou Spirit, and now Ready has to fight it here in the water. Horse in the sea, is it a seahorse or not? We're going to see that right now. We're going to see if that's the case, as Foka is hanging on to its last bit of health here for this first game. Darkness is coming through, and Ready just forces the fish into it. A little bit awkward because you lack the pushing power, but the mountain of weapons and bodies here forces the damage onto Ready. The Trojan horse is coming through, but it's completely useless against the fish. It can swim away, or can he? No, he just can't hit it, and the water keeps this match in favor of Foka VIP, but not enough, and Ready gets the hit and wins this first match. All right. Game 2. It was more even at the end of that match, but the beginning was just absolutely brutal there. Ready getting 3 hits in immediately, and that also got to do something with your confidence, with the way you play the game. You definitely feel more forced the moment you start off with such a deficit. And we have a ding matchup here. And again, the Kratos V2 for Foka VIP. He's really just doubling down on the character. Now, the ding mirror. The ultimate skill matchup. Who has the better ding? Is it Ready or is it Foka VIP? It might potentially be the last game that Foka VIP plays in this Wanba Warriors tournament. First blood, again, coming through for Ready, starting off strong. Darkness coming through. Foka VIP waiting, trying to avoid any mistakes, trying to doing some damage control, if you like, in terms of health. Can't really find the positioning, just jumps into the darkness. He's like, you know what, here, I'll take it. So we can move on. Ooh, Ready trying to use the UI there, but it wasn't necessary as Foka VIP got himself into a little bit of a compromising position. Now, on the offensive, trying to force his opponent out. Ready. Ooh, trying to get the drop hit in. We didn't see a lot of those yet. Only Michael BL pulled it off for now. But there we see the damage as the lead for Ready is getting bigger and bigger. The winner of Group B, an early loser bracket competitor, now regaining his focus, his strength. And on his way to a potential miracle run back into the finals. Foka VIP with the stabby. Can he make it work? No, he cannot. A nice parry there from Ready. That's still sitting on a little bit of ultimate power. Not there yet by any means. And that is definitely because he has barely been hit. There comes the darkness damage. Alright. Foka VIP on his last health. Not even a hit, but just a push from the spear will end him. Can he do something before that happens? The answer is definitely yes. A big hit. The stabby. I know what Reddy is thinking. He's going to try it again. This time waiting a little bit maybe. And pushing the right side. That's also a nice thing to do. Trying to finish off this the character for Foca VP. And the darkness is coming in. If he gets to kill him before the darkness finishes, that's going to be a lot of damage. It is. Disaster is coming for Foca VIP. Waiting with the stabby. But they're doing it on the wrong side again. Reddy, look at the screen. You have to be on the other side. You have to do it on the side where the portrait is at. Reddy has the right idea, but the execution is just not there. So a little bit of memes, a little bit of question marks in the chat. It's a little bit unlucky. But meanwhile, it doesn't really matter because look at the damage they're pushing through, and Reddy just completely demolishes Foca VIP, and that means that Reddy very convincingly wins this game, and Foca VIP is out. Foca, thanks for playing. You did a good job, and Reddy, congratulations. You're on to the next round. And we see that the first round of the losers bracket is done, and we already have finished 2 rounds, guys, and it's only 9 o'clock. How about that? I think we are definitely heading in the right direction. I think we are going to end this day on a decent time for once. Yeah, we do a little trolling. Yeah, there was a little trolling there already. I think you have to practice a little there on your not only on your stabby timing, but definitely on the direction that your ultimate is going in. And now we are going to the winner bracket round 2. Our match eventually best of 5. Yes, the semifinals of both the winners and the losers bracket and the finals are a best of 5. But the finals best of 5 starts with 1 point for the person that's in the winner bracket. So that's the advantage you get when you never lose a game. You get ahead with 1 game. But was it last tournament? No, the tournament before that, we've seen that shouldn't matter too much because the one from the losers bracket won that one. Anyway, for now, we are going to round 2 of the winners bracket, and we're going to start with an absolutely hype match. Skype versus Anemone, guys. I want to see in the chat who is a Skype fan and who's the Anemone. 1 for Skype, 2 for Anemone. I want to see what side are you guys on, as I am inviting both players to the game here. Skype versus Anemone. 12, okay, yes. A couple of 2, a 1. Anemone, okay. Skype hype. Anemone joined first, will get the coin flip. He flips tails, which means that Anemone will get the second player position, and Skype. Ladies and gentlemen, the first game of round 2 of the winners bracket. Anemone versus Skype. Here we go. Very curious as what bans we are going to see out of these 2 players. Skype is hovering the Chivalry and the Ninja, but is going with the Sea Monkey. I don't think we will see Anemone play a lot of Sea Monkey. A little bit of tilt there from Anemone. Probably angry that he cannot play his Sea Monkey, and he counters that with the Chivalry ban. Talking to each other in tears. They're actually in the same channel. Okay, so they're probably just also smack talking each other while they're playing. So that's nice to know. Players just hanging out with each other while playing in a tournament. Skype, I want to encourage everyone that's actually in here to go into the Titans League Discord channels to hang out there, so we can meet up with each other while playing the tournament. Would be nice to see players hanging out, getting to know each other. For now, the first game, Skype versus Anemone, and we'll start off with Ding versus Madding. And we've seen Anemone say in the chat that he thinks that Boogie is actually bonkers broken. Again, I'm not convinced, but we'll see. We'll have to see if he makes it work. Skype getting the first hit, but a quick reactionary hit from Anemone settles the score. Another hit there for Skype, as he is dominating a little bit in this first half. The darkness is coming through. Who will get it? It's a little bit of an advantage for Madding, that you can just like push you into the darkness, not even need it. And Skype is getting some follow hits in here. That is his strong point. But here comes the stabby. A very well executed parry there from Skype. Skype so good at chaining up those hits. If he gets you into a good position, you lose half your hit bar. It's so scary. No mistakes allowed, as he is trying to get some charge hits in. Anemone definitely not on the losing side yet, as these players are very close in terms of skill. Ooh, dangerous situation. And that's and it's looking like the dog is going to force it. No, it's Mad Ding that actually takes out the ding there. And now Skype on his second character already. Oh, I was wrong all this time. I was looking at the wrong character. Oh my god, guys. It's Boogie now from Anemone. But it doesn't matter in the end, as they're now as good as even. Skype taking the hit there. Again, not strong on the darkness situation. Anemone getting knocked out in the corner, and again Skype with the follow-up hit. Look at that damage, but a little bit of shield prevents too much from happening. He does a Skype poopy, but it doesn't hit. That doesn't work that way, Skype. He's trying his best, as he is slightly on the back foot here. As a counter is being set up for the losing situations. Oh, that's a nasty hit from Boogie. But he has his shield up. He also has his ultimate. Will pop it. Oh, it gets hit. Not a lot of damage, but enough to make this even more difficult for Skype. Struggling a little bit here to get even here with the Boogie that's slowly losing his shield. The darkness. Skype won the darkness. Set that counter. Here comes the last hit, and Anemone finds it on Skype, and that means that Anemone will take that first game. But as probably expected by everyone, the games are super close, and anything can happen still. And for the players that are already in the losers bracket, they are watching, as I don't think that you want to play against. Oh, what is happening over here? I didn't update the score, I guess. So there we go. Now it's fixed. All right. Anemone with the point. But Skype, in no way, shape, or form ready to throw in the towel just yet. Again, both players still have a chance in that losers bracket, where they are probably not welcome by those who are in there right now. That's not a player that you want to face in your last chance game, I figure. Skype is thinking, what is he going to do? Is it going to be a monkey? Is he going to change things up here? Or is he going for the ding? It is a ding. Now the counter pick from Anemone. It is the Mad Ding again. I try. It's the same composition. Won't mess it up this time. What is Skype's last character? It's actually going to be his Mad Ding. Okay, guys. Anemone versus Skype. Skype hype in the chat. Some nice hits coming through there from both players. And some nice combo there from Anemone on the Mad Ding. Ooh, Skype trying to get a reactionary hit there on Anemone, but it backfired a little bit. Darkness coming through. Skype in the middle, gets a hit in. Well played by Skype. There gets another hit in, but has to give the middle up for it. What is the counter going to do? The darkness win counter. going towards Anemone. Knocked out in the middle. Can't find a reactionary shot. The stabby from Skype. What is he going to do with it? A knockout. This is very scary. A stabby. Can Anemone... Oh, that's so unfortunate for Skype. He was a little bit too fast there with the stabby. It's so hard to execute it well. As Skype gets pushed into the corner there. As both players, again, it's so close. A nice hit from Skype, but a knockout for Anemone. Can he find the follow-up hit? The answer is no. One hit and Anemone is down, and that is the case right now, as he will be forced on that boogie character. Oh my god, and a spear landing exactly on his head with a follow-up hit. 2, 3 hits from Skype. A knockout will be your 4th. No for now, but oh my god, that's half his head bar. Disaster strike for Anemone. Will have to dodge any more hits. It's never 1 hit when you get hit by Skype. It's always 2 or 3, but a reactionary hit there for Anemone. And unfortunate darkness loss again for Skype. That one's not on him. But a mad ding for Skype. His entire character knocks him out. Oh no, Anemone. Is this going to a game 3? Anemone charging up his shield a little bit for the favorable thing. Anemone trying to make use of the UI. Can't really make it work for now. Trying to get a trade in. Can Skype do it? The game is very close. Anemone sitting on his ultimate, so can maybe make a play with that. Here comes the darkness. Skype trying to do something with the spike. He cannot lose this, and he didn't really make use of that ultimate. The darkness coming through. Can he push the opponent? No. Anemone slightly outmaneuvered him, but he can make it work. Oh my god, it's a little bit of health. He's going to take the darkness. 1 hit and it is over. You can't get exhausted. It will be over. Can Skype do it? Here comes the ultimate. I don't think it will hit. No, will not. The hitbox is so heavy and it takes him out. We're going to game 3. The ultimate didn't connect for Anemone there. And it's game 3. Oh my god, guys. Both players fighting till the end to go into that quarterfinals of the winners bracket. Oh my goodness. Oh my lord. Amazing stuff from both players. This is Prime Gaming. I absolutely agree. That was a very, very amazing game to watch. Skype joined the game, and we are going into game 3. Anemone versus Skype. Who is going? What absolute titan is going to the losers bracket, and who will move on to the quarterfinals? Opening up a new can of energy drink, as I need the power to power through this to the end, to the finals. We see the chivalry that Anemone gives the chivalry to Skype. We'll have to see if that's the right decision, as the Sea Monkey gets banned back to back. Alright, it's Skype versus Anemone. Who is it going to be? Both players having won against each other, showing that they are a match. The first knockout comes through for Anemone. Ooh, oh, that's a painful start for Skype. That is already on less than half his health bar. He has a Trojan horse. Ooh, nice dodge there from Anemone. As the darkness comes through, Skype probably trying to force the situation out. Yes, with the Trojan horse when the darkness comes through. That's the first. That's easy to dodge. But the second is almost impossible to dodge. But actually, Anemone does a nice job of it. Can he dodge the second one? Yes, he can. Very well played there, Anemone. We don't see it often that the Trojan horse gets completely denied. But now, Skype dies. And that's a very, very terrible start of this third game. Immediately loses to the darkness. But the mad ding, still having held his health bar. Skype on his trusty Kratos. Can he make it work? the spike coming through from Anemone. Skype needs that ambush, but again, he still has a character, an entire character to go through in the form of Boogie. It has that shield to keep him alive, has a lot of durability. It's going to be really hard, but the nice plays make it. Oh, here's the chance for Skype to even it out again. He needs this, and he also needs the darkness to work out for him. That's not what you want to see. Oh no, the follow-up hit. Is this the end? Anemone, smelling blood, trying to finish this game. But here, the ambush. Alright. Skype now wanting to get into that favorable position for the ultimate, and he needs that play. He will probably pop his ultimate right now and try to go for a combo. He has to, as his health bar is diminishing. And Anemone popping his shield to get some health in. And Anemone very nicely denies all the damage that Skype gets. Skype on his last sliver of health. He has to do it right now, but he cannot. And Skype gets knocked into the loser's bracket by Anemone that will advance to that quarterfinal. Well played, Anemone, and well played, Skype. Oh my, I can't stop saying it. Oh my goodness, it's so epic. That is a 2-1 from Anemone. The Skype, but ladies and gentlemen, the Skype hype is not over, as Skype will remain in this tournament in the losers bracket. And Anemone is going through to the quarterfinals, where he has to face Michael BL or Square Panties. Michael BL, of course, one of the players that also was in that Group D. And we are in fact going to that game right now. It's going to be Michael BL versus Square Panties. The winner of this game will face Anemone. Michael BL joined first, and there we have Square Panties. Let's flip that coin. Heads for Michael BL. And we are going into the first game. Mad Ding and Foot. A great toss for Michael BL. What is Square Panties' answer going to be? Not Ding, just Ding. Mad Ding is banned actually. Some love in the chat for Skype. Maybe we will see a rematch later on as Skype will get to find redemption in that loser bracket. For now it's Michael BL versus Square Panties. Also both absolute titans in the Titans League Wanba Warriors scene. Both definitely deserving of one of the top spots. You're already a professional player when you're getting third with the €25 win there. Darkness coming in. Some nasty hits coming through from Square Panties. Completely destroying the health bar of Michael BL. The stabby stab from Michael BL. And a nice dodge there from Square Panties. Was it a mistake for Michael BL to give him the foot that is now sitting on the almighty foot? Michael BL slowly dying. Is Square Panties too greedy here, holding on to the foot? We'll have to see. Michael BL can be a nasty player with the quick movement on the spear. Square Panties trying to get a kick hit in, but can't find the connection. Oh no. Can't get a kick in, and it actually worked out for Square Panties in the end. But no! He's sitting on the spear and he loses his almighty foot. He completely gives away his lead with the ultimate. And now it's a Kratos mirror matchup that can go either way. But here goes the knockout for Michael BL. And Square Panties on a rampage maybe. And now another knockout. It's an absolute mayhem as the follow-up hit gets through too. Who is going to get this darkness damage? It's probably going to be Michael Biel. No, somehow that was Square Panties. Square Panties holding on to that ambush. He is in the right position to pop it, but decides not to. Does he pop it now? He's waiting. He's getting in the hits. Disaster. Now he goes with the ambush. He's going with back-to-back strikes against Michael Biel. Michael Biel has to defend, but he can't defend it all. Square Panties struggling a little bit to get the follow-up hits in, and a reactionary ultimate there for Michael Biel. It's now his turn to deal the damage. Is this going to turn the tides? Both players very close. The darkness is coming through. Who will it be? One nasty hit and this game is over. It's anyone's game. They're just waiting, just taking it. But it is Michael Biel in the end who loses it. Ooh, that was a very dangerous fling there by Square Panties, but couldn't find the connection in the end. They are close to equal health. Again, just one big hit and it's over. Who is it going to be? Oh my god, and a very well-timed fling from Michael Biel when he takes the first hit. And it goes to show that there is very little room for errors, or you will take an axe to the face. Alright, game 2. Michael Biel in the lead. Waiting for Square Panties to connect. There we go. Madding is out again. The straw ban. What is Michael Biel going to pick? It's going to be the ding. The anemone for Square Panties. We've seen him being very successful on that yesterday. Little less so the last game he played. And then the food mirror matchup. Is this the last game? Is there a 2-0 coming through here in this second round of the winners bracket? Icicles finding the connection on Michael Biel. And a very nice hit there for Michael Biel on the anemone. But we're getting closer and closer to that ultimate from anemone. The dangerous combo. An icicle spam from Square Panties to find the connection. Here comes the ultimate. He's very close. He's dangerously close. Maybe he has to pop it early. Does he go for the combo with the darkness? He gets denied. No ultimate for Square Panties. That's already on his last character. And a dangerous hit coming through. Things are falling apart quickly here for Square Panties. With a stabby. And he gets forced into the darkness. Oh no, Michael Biel is ramping up, is feeling it this game. And Square Panties slowly gets drawn into that loser's bracket. Again, Square Panties, definitely one of the contenders, was third place last time. This time, not sure. Is this the end for Square Panties? Only a little bit. A drop hit attempt for Michael that doesn't find a connection. Another drop hit and a dodge for Square Panties. Very focused, trying to dodge the damage. He has to make a big play. He cannot make any mistakes. Whoa, and that's a nice kick there for Square Panties. Now with the big foot. Is this the comeback play that he needs? He needs the darkness to come in a little bit closer for this to work. He has to get this exactly right. Again, he cannot make any mistakes. Here comes the foot. Will it connect? It's going to be close. It will into the darkness, into the UI. He will land onto the UI. Michael will have to do something. No mistakes allowed. And that is a mistake. And that means that it will be a 2-0 for Michael Biel. But a very nice attempt there for Square Panties to take that game back. And Michael Biel moves on to the next round. As Square Panties will go to that to the losers bracket. No, I said Michael Biel was third place last tournament. I'm pretty sure. And that means that later on today we will see Anemone versus Michael BL as our first quarterfinalists. Um, but for now, we are going to PGP 555 versus Dab Dip. Uh, PGP actually going to play a game. Got very far in this tournament with buys. Again, that's what happens sometimes. A little bit lucky, that's okay. But now he really has to prove himself. How gets third place decided? The one that loses in the losers bracket. Yeah, Michael BL with the crazy plays again. Very excited to see what he has in store for us today. Dab Dip joined first, and he flips heads. And we are going into the next game, into this second round here of the winners bracket. Oh, I think I said it wrong. Yes, the winner. No, let's see here. No, yeah, the loser of the last losers bracket will get third, and the other will advance to the game. I think that's right. I'm a little bit confused. We'll figure it out in the end, guys. It's okay. It's going to sort itself out. For now, we see the first May of today for PGP 555. We'll have to face that ding of Dab Dip that goes with that's going with the classic ding and foot combination. Yeah, loser of the loser finals third. Yes, yes. We figured it out, guys. Good job. Alright, for now, Dab Dip versus PGP in this winners bracket game. Some roses being flung around, but can't find any connection. Trying to create some zone of control. A nice cheeky hit there coming through for PGP. Another hit coming through. PGP saying, I didn't get to play a lot, but I'm here to prove myself. And an early stabby from Dab Dip is going to combo it with the darkness, but misses. Or, well, it gets dodged actually, so a PGP accepting the damage from the darkness. But a very strong start here from PGP. Again, it is in his favor that we haven't seen a lot from him. It's a player that we've got to study the least from all of these players. Dab Dip forced on his foot early. PGP still sitting comfortably on almost a full health May. A little bit of a dominating game here. First game here for PGP with a nice knockout play there into a wall hit. Couldn't really find a connection there. But the darkness is coming in. Let's see what we are going to see from that this time. Cheeky hit there from a PGP, and now the ultimate, that is the Drunken Aura, completely demolishes that action bar, makes it hard to actually make some combo plays. Here's the Mighty Foot. Will it connect? Yes, it will. Knockout into the UI, a lot of damage. But again, this is Dab Dip's last character. He has to do some big play here to actually make it work, as PGP is also on another character, sitting on another character in the form of Yi. Ooh, looking for that knockout hit. Can PGP find it? Darkness coming through. Another block by Dab Dip. Trying to avoid getting knocked out here, and he does so. PGP with an entire fresh character Is there a miracle coming through for Dabdip? No, there's not. And Dabdip loses this first game. Let's see. Game number 2. Game number 1. One very convincing win from PGP. Waiting for the connection on Dabdip's side. There we go. Alright, May instantly banned from Dabdip, showing some respect there. And Mahjong hovered for PGP. We've only seen Blindmaster play Mahjong yesterday, but is going for the Madding in the end. Now hovering the Chivalry again, the Mahjong, but maybe goes for that Yi character again. No, it's going to be the Ding. Mad Ding Ding combo for PGP, and another Mad Ding there on the other side. Alright, last game, potentially 1 point for PGP. Oh, I did the scoring wrong. Oh, no, the scoring is wrong. There we go. That is the right scoring. 1 point for PGP, 0 for Dabdip. As another, a better opening this time for Dabdip. As it's now PGP who's a little bit on the backside, but an ultimate still ready for him. Darkness coming through. Who is it going to be? Doozy getting forced out. He tries to cancel it with his fly, but can't make it work. The spike. Can he make the play that he needs with it? A little bit behind this game. A little bit more even than the first. The Sky Pooper. We're surely connect. Exhausted. PGP forced back. Ooh, very close, but no cigar there for the hit of Dabdip. Both players try to do their best to get the better of the other player. From nice feigning hit there from PGP, as he is trying to get a 2-0 out of this game, sending Dabdip to the loser bracket. Getting hit. PGP on his last sliver of health, trying to keep his lead, pushing him into a knockout. That's very dangerous, but he is not too greedy. He's just waiting for the mistakes of his opponent. Here we go, just pushing his weapon into the opponent, slowly but steadily chipping away, furthering his lead. But there we see the knockout eventually. And now we see the Mad Ding matchup, a matchup we've seen time and time again this Titans League tournament. It's a lot about timing, it's a lot about knowing when to position your spear where, and making having full use out of that ultimate from both sides. Here comes the darkness. Ooh, dangerous movement there from PGP. Can't really find a connection in the end. Both players on their last character. The spike coming through, trying to push his opponent into the darkness, and the stabby tabby. There's a knockout. This is not looking good for Dabdip. He gets knocked out. He doesn't even use the stabby. Uses in the end, and that's a 2-0 for PGP, and Dabdip gets sent to the losers bracket. Filling in the score there. And that means that PGP is our next player in that quarterfinals, and Dabdip will face Fearhouse later today. So we're already going into the last game of this second round, and it will be Silas versus Igionic. A little bit of a rematch here. We've seen these players play each other in Group D yesterday. Um, and now I'm pretty sure that went Igionic's way. Um, and Silas now has a chance to redeem himself there. Both players joined. Igionic joined first, gets the coin flip. And flips heads. As we head into the last game of the winners bracket round 2. Give it up for Igionic and Silas, people. And the ghost immediately gets picked from Silas. So a little bit of a main there. As the foot comes through from Yannick. Madding and Kratos are out. Igionic always favoring the ranged characters. Hovering that Bing goes with it eventually. And there it comes a foot from Silas. Alright, a little bit of a rematch from Group D here. Igionic versus Silas. Last time Igionic won, but this time Silas starts off strong with the opening damage. Silas trying to dodge him with his power there. Alright, into the corner. Ooh, gets knocked out. But Yannick can't really find the follow-up damage that he wants. But there comes the damage. Big hit there for Igionic. The damage coming through. The darkness coming through. And the knockout for Silas. Gets some free damage in. That's so much damage. But a nice kick hit from Igionic. Now forces his opponent into the darkness. And the mighty foot is ready. Is he going to use it? First we see the ultra speed. How is he going to use it? The mighty foot. I think that's too early. Ooh, that was a little bit awkward there. But an instant kick hit there from Igionic. Kills off Silas's foot. And it looks like again Igionic is getting the better here. As why Yannick is getting typed here in the chat. We see a little bit of a foot mirror matchup. Oof, a UI kick hit there for Igionic. Silas trying to take back this game. Pinning his opponent into the corner. Trying to force him there. Trying to force out the kicks early before the darkness kicks in. You want to stack those charges before the darkness comes. And Yannick doesn't get to play with foot in the darkness situation, but knockout, instant knockout with the ding, and now just shoots him in the face, holding the crossbow in. Tries to find the hits with the spear. It's so hard. You have to dodge them all. Another hit there for Silas. He can't afford many more. Here comes the foot. I don't think it's going to hit. No, it's not. And Yannick just keeps on shooting those arrows, waiting for his ultimate to pop up. A hit into an arrow. That's even more nasty damage. Ooh, very dangerous stuff. Silas can't afford to even trades. That will eventually mean a loss for him in this first game. Here comes the arrows from Yannick. Very hard to dodge all of them. That's a knockout into the spear. That's a lot of damage at once. And Igionic wins that very first game. Let's see. Oh, the score was scuffed again. I keep forgetting. It's okay. Here it is. Let's see here. Silas is first player this time. Yes, it's correct. Alright. Again, Igionic won the game against Silas in his group yesterday. And now Igionic is again in this lead. Silas now on the ghost and the ding. Yannick thinking, what is his next pick going to be? He's going with the same characters in a different order this time. Now with the ping. Oh, and an instant trade there, slightly in favor of Yannick, but followed up with an arrow. Oh, and a miss there from Silas. A little bit of an awkward start. Oh no, all the arrows find the connection. Silas in a difficult position, but luckily for him, Yannick gets knocked out in the UI, and look at that. A lot of damage coming through there for Silas, and a little bit of a bit of armor. But a knockout. Can Yannick make it work? No is the answer for now. He still has some arrows to chip away at his opponent. He's also slowly getting to the shoot. The ultra speed is also there for Silas. He's going to combo it with the darkness. Here comes the shoot. A lot of damage when you get hit in the face. The first one missed it, but a very nice combo there from Silas means that he doesn't get to use it that much. Ooh, in an instant, nice time to hit there for Silas. Silas a little bit of a suicide there with this ultra speed. Ooh, very nice hit there from Yannick. Silas on his last character will go to the loser's bracket here, and Yannick is trying to get into the quarterfinals where he will face PGP 555. If he wins this one, the almighty food ready. The darkness is very close. We'll use it before that is, and he will get the hit into the UI. Is this the end of Silas? He just has a little bit of health. Look at that foot. Look, it's so dangerous, but it gets blocked and foot dies, and that means that it is a win for Silas. And there was a very explosive end of the game. But Silas evened it out in the end. And that means that we'll see a game 3. Alright. Yannick in the first player position again. Both players won. Silas, that was so close. It's amazing. Well, we see a lot of clutch plays from Silas actually, so no surprises there. But against a player from the likes of Yannick, it's not that easy. The first big foot here for Silas. The ghost now banned against him, so Yannick acknowledging the power, but going for the ding into the foot of Silas. What is his character going to be? Ooh, Silas going with the nasty basket there. The last game for these guys. Who is going into the quarterfinals and who is going to have to battle it out in the loser bracket? First blood is there for Yannick. Ooh, but some trades back and forth. Yeah, I mean, I definitely played less Wanba Warriors at this point than you guys. I've been casting it way more than I've been playing it, but I'm an absolute god at the menu screen. All with the keyboard, by the way, guys. And that's not a weird flex, that's an amazing flex. Okay, there's the darkness coming through. Some hits coming through also from Silas. Yannick trying to fling his opponent to the darkness, and probably successful, but here comes a foot, very dangerous. Ooh, very nice dodge there by Yannick. Now has the stabby, timed with the darkness. Silas wanted to dodge it, but Yannick called it, and just combo Silas down, but now he is on the basket. And Yannick, wanting to close out this game, has to dodge these bees, which is a lot easier with Ding than with other characters, making use of that jump. But can he find the hits that he needs to further this lead? For now, it's coming closer to an equal state. And that's the end of Yannick's Ding, with only a small lead for him and the foot. But the foot is a nice way to counter the basket with the versatility, and you don't want to get into that stalemate position against basket because you're gonna get a lot of damage. But foot can get out of that stalemate position with the foot mechanic. And for now, we see Silas a little bit on the back foot. I've made that pun a little bit too many times, I realize. But now here, slowly but steadily, Yannick pulling this game towards him. Silas though, close to having that global swarming. The darkness is also closing in. And that's a lot of free damage. There's the global swarming. Silas has to maybe pop it early, because this could be the end. Ickonic is smelling victory. He's smelling the road to the quarterfinals. First last block from Silas. What is his plan? Can he do it? Can he dot out his opponent? There comes the darkness. The global swarming. He has to pop it right now. It has to be the comeback play with the global swarming, but he cannot do it. And Silas gets knocked out before the darkness comes in. And Ickonic goes to the quarterfinals. Whoo. Let's see. That's a 2-1 if I'm not mistaken. Yes, it is. And congratulations, Ickonic. Very, very well played, both of you. That was very close, as Silas gets sent into that loser bracket. And the quarterfinals will be Anemone versus Michael BL and PGP 555 versus Ickonic. But before we're going to do that, we're going to play the next round of the losers bracket. And that means that Silas is going to play immediately again. And has to face Brent there. Brent that won his game against Is It Good Now though. Got the chance to chill out a little bit, watch the stream, but now has to do it, and we'll have to see if it's actually an advantage that you have to play back-to-back games. Brand joins first and hits tails. And we are going into the first game. Loser of this match will be knocked out and the other will advance to the next round of the losers bracket. Again, Silas having to face so many strong opponents in that Group D. And now against Ickonic. Silas versus Brent. Game 1. Silas back on the ghost. Brent didn't reckon that he needed to ban that for now. And that's a big hit there in this opening play here. Brent trying to find the positioning, can find it. Very nice ghost play there from Silas, forcing his opponent into the UI, but a knockout prevents a follow-up hit from getting connected. Here is another combo from Silas into the darkness, trying to gain grounds, trying to gain that middle. A big hit to the face. Look at that play, look at that ghost play again. Oh, but then a little bit of a mispositioning from the spear makes him lose the darkness positioning. Now a sky poopy into a hit. Nice combat play from Brent, and it's just like that it's even again. But here we have the ultra speed. Is Silas just going to suicide himself into Brent and just say we are going to settle this with our last characters in this first game? Again, the loser of this match will get knocked out. I realize that I am not updating the score again. Apologies. As meanwhile, Silas's ghost got knocked out there, but he still has the ding. One hit, and also Brent is on his next character. Can he do it? Darkness coming through. Is it going to be Silas that forces his opponent on it? It seems like it is the case. We see a little bit of a ding mirror matchup. Who can outmaneuver the other one? Will we see any UI plays? A trade for now. The trades are definitely in Brent's favor. That has the better health bar for now. But Silas, ooh, very nice dodge there, nearly landing under the UI, but was able to react fast enough. Oh, damage coming through and a stabby ready for Silas. A dangerous position though for Brand because the combo with the darkness, will it connect? Yes, will he also fight the darkness? Yes, and it's even again. Will Silas combo it and make this game a win for him? But now it's a stabby for Brand. Is he going to wait for the darkness too, or is he going to make a play with it before that happens? Does he need to? He's going to kill him. He's going to try to kill him, and he will. First game will go to Brent. All right, let's see. Alright, game 2. 1 point for Brent. Silas lost his last game versus Ionic. Now on his last legs. Losing this game will mean he is knocked out. Silas is thinking. He's hovering the Yi. But he will go for the ghost again. A doozy pick into an instant ding pick for Brent. And Silas is thinking, is he also going for the ding? The answer is yes, so another ding mirror matchup there. The same as we've seen last game. Alright guys, game 2 of this losers bracket game. The link to the bracket, I will quickly fix it. There we go. Ghost damage is coming through for Silas. We only had one Boli picker, that was Sionach yesterday. No Boli pickers as of yet. Darkness coming through. Brent on that doozy. Gets hit, but will win the darkness. Is going to try to find the big hits against Silas. Sky Poopy is ready for doozy. Can he find the positioning? It's looking like it. Yes! Ooh, but a little bit of movement will maybe miss it. The answer is no. And a long knockout there for Silas, but it doesn't matter as Brand can't find the follow-up hit. And now, the ultra speed for Silas. Ooh. Nice try there for Silas, but couldn't really make it work in the end. Silas trying to get the hits in with his ultra speed, but really can't find the connection. There he can, but has to pay with it for the darkness. Very close game here, as both players are on the last bits of health. Again, misses just by an inch. Ooh, that's a nasty hit there for Brent. They make short work of the ghost, but now we have the ding. Silas, potentially his last character, the ding. This character has to do it for him. He will get a hit in, but he needs one more to make it even. Darkness coming through. Oh, nice play there from Silas, forcing his opponent on the spear. And now he's going to combo it into the darkness. Silas trying to turn this back around, trying to take it to game 3, keeping himself into the tournament. Ooh, he wanted to go for the trade, but it backfired in the end. Brand very consistently trying to get the win on the trades here. Successful for now. Oh, a nice attempt for a UI hit there, but didn't connect. Again, attempts at trades. But it's just flinging in the air for now. Darkness getting closer and closer. There comes the trade. Definitely not a favor for Silas, but here's the stabby. He gets the hit. Now the follow-up hit. Silas needs to make this work, but he can't. And now he has to dodge the stabby for Brent. It will be over. Brent is feeling it. Here comes the stabby. Is this the end for Silas? Yes. Silas is out of the tournament as Brent knocks him out with the stabby. That's very unfortunate, Silas. You've had some very strong opponents, but you hold your own. But here is where it ends. It's 2-0 for Brent. Well played, Brent. You will move on to the next game in the losers bracket. And for now, we are moving on to Dab Dip versus Fearhouse. Dab Dip versus Fearhouse. Fearhouse, of course, the killer of Sam, the David. But now has to face another opponent. Dab Dip joined first. You guys see a black screen, that's unfortunate, but Dab Dip did join first. I will flip the coin. Tails for Dab Dip. And we are going into game 1. Mad Ding and Greatles are out. The doozy pick for Dab Dip. Fearhouse with the ding. No cheese as of yet. And of course, the wheel. The go-to second character for Fearhouse. And now, what is Dab Dip going to be? What is his second pick going to be? He's thinking. But he's going for the ding too. Alright. Give it up for Fearhouse and Dab Dip in this losers bracket game. Both players the very last chance. Fearhouse already coming from the last chance qualifier where he automatically qualified, so a little bit of luck there, but again and on that dangerous in a dangerous position. Darkness coming through. Ooh, a nice trade there in favor of Dab Dip. Who's going to take it? It's very much a mechanical game at this point in the doozy ding matchup. Fearhouse with a little bit of a mistake there, taking the damage from the darkness. And there comes the stabby from Fearhouse. Needs to make a play here as he's losing slowly but surely. Stabby. Ooh, very nasty into the UI. Both players get knocked out. Fearhouse uses that to gain some distance on his opponent. The Sky Poopy ready for Dab Dip. Will use it. Now that the darkness is coming through, can he find a hit? No, he cannot. Fearhouse trying to get a drop hit in. Can't find the connection. The darkness. Who will it be? It's Dab Dip that just nudged himself forward, but it was not enough. Ooh, a little bit of UI damage and a knockout hit there for Fearhouse, putting him in a little bit of a lead. As we get set into this ding mirror. Fearhouse still sitting on that wheel. Wheel is, well, we'll see it early. Well, what I wanted to say, wheel with a very short stick. Ding with one of the longest, if not the longest weapon in the game. It's very hard in the stalemate situation to actually get the damage in as wheel. Also, you can get out of that stalemate situation as Ding with the jump, so Ooh, that's a double knockout. Very dangerous against Wheel, that is. As the darkness is closing in. Fearhouse trying to get on top of his opponent, get some wheel damage in, has to be careful not to jump into the darkness. Dip again nudging himself to the darkness, again not working out for him. A stabby needs to connect here. It will surely do that if he's knocked out. Very dangerous for a Fearhouse, but Dip misses, and now the maximum chakram comes in. Is this first game going to Fearhouse? He can just damage himself with it right now because he is on that bigger health bar. Ooh, a UI hit from Fearhouse, very well played, and just like that, Dip loses that game, getting the spear right on his nose. First game going to Fearhouse, Dip, his last chance. Still connecting. We are going. I keep forgetting to update the scores. Damn it. But it's 1 point for Fearhouse right now. Oh. There we go. Alright. Fearhouse going with the Ninja. Mad Ding and Gretel's band again. The doozy pick for Dip. And the foot. Again, this is Dip's last chance. He has to win this game and another one to make it all work. Alright, here we go. Game 2. Dip versus Fearhouse. Opening damage going towards Dip. Or in favor of Dip rather. And then a trade, making it even again. Fearhouse actually not opting for the Ding this time, but for the Ninja, so wasn't really happy with the matchup, it seems, last time. Okay, the damage comes through. Here comes the Shadow Assault. There's a lot of damage that has to be blocked. Ooh, and a lot of damage got blocked, but there's a Sky Poopy from Dip. Can he make it work? He has to before he gets knocked out. We'll surely use it now. That spear's in a... Ooh, that was a little bit awkward. Fearhouse was actually in a jump while that was happening, but will get flung into the darkness. As this game remains very even. Oh, and Fearhouse will lose his first character there, but still has his trusty wheel. The only player so far today we've seen play wheel, and a follow-up hit by Fearhouse evens out this game. And now, foot versus wheel. Who is going to take it? If Fearhouse kills off this foot, he will go through to the next loser's bracket, furthering his miracle run. Ooh, nice try there from Dip, but it didn't really work out, and it's coming very dangerously close. There the maximum chakram is ready for Fearhouse, and but it's very dangerous. Oh no, disaster! But there's the almighty foot. It will probably connect it to the UI, and he kills Fearhouse, and that means we have an even score and a third game here in this Dip Fearhouse matchup. All right. Let's see, Fearhouse first this time, yes. Okay, game 3. This game will be the decider. Who is going through to the next round of the loser's bracket, and who is going to get kicked, to be eliminated out of the tournament. We are in the stage of the tournament that in rapid succession, players are getting knocked out. And Fearhouse not going with the wheel. So in the end, when it matters, when he's on his last leg, he actually abandons his wheel and goes for the Ding and Ninja combo. Got a nasty opening hit there, but got the return hit. Ooh, some trades back and forth. Now in favor of Fearhouse. Ooh, Fearhouse clearly having trained on those UI hits. The darkness slowly coming in. Fearhouse in a little bit behind here in this game. Flings his opponent to the darkness. Can he hold it? Yes, he can. Ooh, close. Nice attempt there by Fearhouse to get some major damage in. But a dodge from Adaptive prevents that. There comes the stabby. Fearhouse activates it, but gets parried. Not what you want to see right now. Ooh, but that's a nice hit. The game is pretty equal, but Adaptive is sitting on that Sky Poopy. He's going to activate it. It's going to hit, but not really working out for him in terms of follow-up damage. And with the darkness coming in again, it's looking like someone is going to lose his first character here. Oh, he wanted to go for the big hit, but Dip called his bluff and just went with the uppercut. But now, the ninja, 3 damage. Yep, just activating the Shadow Assault. More damage in the form of the darkness. Fearhouse didn't take any damage as of yet. It is steering towards that equalizer. Slowly but surely, also gets knocked into the UI multiple times. Dip struggling a little bit here. Actually get knocked out by the shurikens. And the darkness again activated. Now it's Foot's turn. And Fearhouse very convincingly on this ninja that still has his Shadow Assault. It didn't activate his Shadow Assault. Has barely been damaged. Ooh, nice feint there by Fearhouse, winning that darkness again as it's slowly going into Fearhouse's direction. Dip getting a hit again. He only has 60% of his health bar left. The last 60% of this tournament for him. Fearhouse trying to go for the big hits. Also chipping away his opponents. Oh my god, the Shuriken, the almighty Foot. Is this the combo that the Dip needs? That was a very big hit, but it also means that the Shadow Assault is closer, which is some very hard to block damage. Here comes the Shadow Assault. Is this the ending combo for Reginald? The Shadow Assault hits. A lot of damage going through. Oh no, the knockout and the kill. And Fearhouse ends the adventure from Dip, and he advances to the next stage. It's Fearhouse that goes through, but it was a very close match, and that means that we will see him facing Brand later today. But for now we are quickly going into the next game that will be Square Panties versus Cara Chevalier. Cara Chevalier joining the game first. And he gets tails. And we are into the first game, as I will remember, of course, to fix the score screen. first pick for Kara is going to be Food, as Kratos and Doozy are banned here. Straw, of course, for Square Panties. Long time that we see him. I don't think we've seen any other person pick Straw today. As Square Panties trying to manipulate the battlefield here, trying to get his trees on the ground, and to get the free damage in. Carsevalier for now, just trying to get to outmaneuver his opponent. And there's a knockout. That's very dangerous. You want to get hit by those trees multiple times. Oof. Darkness coming through. Kara has to watch out not to get to hit by it early. Straw taking the damage actually, closing in into that ultimate. He's trying to get that second tree in, but it can't really find it. And there we have it. 2 trees just hiding behind the trees. That's some double damage if you can make them hit. One finds the connection, but it's pretty even. Both players playing very reactively, waiting for the other to make a mistake. But Straw has his ultimate ready and tries to get some hits in with the trees. Going to activate the pouring now that the darkness is coming in. Damage from every reaction into a knockout. A lot of damage. Kara in a little bit of trouble here, but here comes the almighty Foot. Probably going to hit into the darkness, into the UI. An instant kill there for Carsevalier. As that is the end of the Straw. And now a Food mirror matchup. Square Panties knows how to play this character, but we've seen so does Carsevalier. Square Panties evens it out. Darkness is coming through. Ooh, some very nice plays there from Carsevalier, using both the UI parts to try to outmaneuver his opponent. Can't find the damage though. Square Panties trying to get into a favorable position for the darkness. Square Panties trying to clean up his side of the playing field. While some trades are coming through. Ooh, and Square Panties really has to watch out as his health bar is getting close to 0. Here is his almighty Foot. It's too long to wait for the darkness for the combo, so he has to make a play without it. Is he going to use it early? One big hit from Ding and it's over. There it goes, the almighty Foot. Can he find the connection? Yes! Oh, just scratched into the UI, but he gets knocked out into the UI and dies. And Square Panties, with a little bit of help from the game, gets the win on that first round. And that was very close and a very nice comeback from him. As both players are looking to keep their place here in the Titans League tournament. Carsevalier taking a little bit longer to connect. Hopefully there's nothing wrong. It's a bug. I will kick you for it. Let's see if it connects this time. Yes, it does. Here we go. Alright, game number 2. Game 1 went in favor of Square Panties. Can he close it out this time? He was behind in the start of that game, but it had a very nice comeback play. And is, of course, going back to the Straw man himself. He's also known for playing the Anemone. Will we see that from him in this last game? He's hovering Mad Ding right now. Oh no, it's Karasavai, of course, that's hovering mad ding. Will be the food, of course, for Square Panties. Alright, instantly a tree gets planted by Square Panties. And another one. Ooh, trying to get the hits in, but Foot is quick enough to dodge them. A little bit of the damage slowly coming through for Square Panties, but nothing major. But here's a knockout that could do more damage. Karasavai looking here to find a comeback play. And a hit from the tree as he's slowly but surely dying here to this straw. As he's getting knocked out into the darkness. Oh no, this is not good. Ooh, the follow-up hit couldn't find the connection though. But that hit definitely could, as Square Panties is very dominant here in the second game. Here comes Almighty Foot. Is it timed correctly? Yes it is. Into the UI, into the knockout. Here comes the combo. A lot of damage for Karasavai, but he has to watch out that the trees don't find the hit. Or the spear for that matter. That's a dead Foot, and with almost 40% of his health bar left. And the pouring coming through from Straw. Karasavai really has to work hard here to avoid all the damage. A little bit of awkward positioning for Square Panties. Can't really make full use of that, but speaking of full use, a double tree hit. Ooh, and close to a hit there for Square Panties. As it's slowly looking like it's going to be the end for Karasavai here. Surely he's feeling the pressure. The spikes are coming through. Pushing his opponent into a corner. Killing Straw there, but still has to face Square Panties' Foot with only 30% of his health bar. Can he make it work? Can he do it? The trees are out, but what about a Foot? That's a big hit. You can't afford those hits when you're behind like this. Square Panties. Smelling blood. Getting another hit in. Just one hit away from another win. Can he find it? He pushes the sock into the face of his opponent. Can he find the hit? The kick hit makes short work of Karasavai, and that means that Square Panties goes through with a 2-0 victory. And Karasavai, unfortunately, is out of the tournament. Well played to you both. Thanks, Kara, for competing. I hope to see you again soon in another event. For now, Square Panties moves on to that next round in the losers bracket, and we are now going into a quite an interesting Wanba Warriors classic. It is Skype versus Ready, two Titans League regulars, both wanting and looking for that top 3 spot probably, but forced to do so in the losers bracket. Ready is actually playing another game, I see on Steam. Not sure if he also has Wanba Warriors open. That's how you do it. Just playing 2 games at the same time. We're going to see if a loss of concentration will get the better of him here. We're going to the coin flip screen for Ready. And he flips heads. I feel like Ready flips heads every single time. But that could be me. As we're going into the first game of this last game into the loser bracket of this round. It is Ready versus Skype. Thane of Breda, who is actually Fairhouse, is saying that he is playing this tournament whilst playing D&D. Well, that is some major distraction there. Oh, we see a anemone hover there for Ready. Is this going to be the anemone? No, he's going to decide for the ding at the end. And a Foot for Ready. And a mad ding. So the classic matchups here in this Titans League Classic. Ready versus Skype hype. Can we get some Skype hype in the chat, guys? As these two friends are trying to beat each other to it. stay into the tournament. For now, a very strong opening for Reddy. Ooh, and a nice trade there, but again, Skype very early in this match having a stabby, but with the darkness can go for a nice combo. A stabby into the darkness, into the UI, into an exhaustion hit can mean that you are immediately in the lead. Skype waiting for the moment to strike, which he decides is now. Stabs his opponent, but Reddy forces him into the darkness. A little bit even though. Can he kill his opponent before the stabby is dead? Yes! As we know from Skype, if you're down, you're sure to get 2 or 3 hits in. The Skype hype is on as he denies his opponent from his own stabby. But now, the foot from Reddy. Can he do it? Ooh, that's a nasty hit from Skype. Another hit as Skype is taking control of this first game. Oh, very close, but no cigar there for the drop hit for Skype. He's trying to execute Reddy here and looking for some damage before he has to eventually probably play on that mad thing. Skype here in his least favorite situation, which is the darkness. He will die, but he will have that mad thing, and is almost 40% of a health bar ahead already in this first game. Both players are winners of their groups. Skype won Group A, Reddy won Group B, and they are now in both in the losers bracket. In their last game, one of them is going to be tap out early. Who is it going to be? For now, it's trade after trade. This time in favor of Skype that has more health. But Reddy closing in on that almighty foot and probably looking for that combo in the darkness. One more hit and he will get it. Ooh, dangerous place there by Reddy. Saves himself, but probably gets knocked out. Nicked into darkness. Decides this is the time for the foot, but Skype takes the darkness damage to dodge the foot damage. Well played from him there. And now that the ultimates are out, it is purely going to be mechanics from now on. 2 characters that have that charging ability. Also a matchup that we've seen a lot. Ooh, very nice hit there from Skype. Timing it well into the charge of Reddy. Another darkness. Ooh, and a close miss there as Reddy is hanging on to his last bits of health in this first game. Ooh, and they dodge each other again. They are very patient. They are trying to be very precise about this. Not make any major mistakes. Nice play there from Reddy as he equalizes it. Another spike coming through from Skype. Used it instantly. Maybe a little bit too much of a button mash going on. Here comes Skype, trying to get the right position of his spear to get the damage in. Ooh, and Reddy cannot afford one of these trades again. But Skype also closing in, but a quick hit there from Skype takes him to that first win here. We're going into game number 2. Skype with 1 point. Of course, the UI is not updated. And it is Reddy's very last chance now, all of a sudden, to prove himself. Having won the group stage yesterday, now in the loser bracket. His first character will be the Ding. And Skype is thinking, what will his counter pick against this be? He's going for his Grados. And the Mad Ding. And what is Reddy's answer going to be? Again, this might very well be his very last character. What character do you want when it's all when it's in the very end? It will be the foot for Ready, and Skype and Ready getting ready here for the potentially the very last game. An attempt at a UI hit here for Ready, and a knockout for both of the players with an equal trade. Darkness coming through. Again, both players very patient. Ready trying to get the big trades in as Skype is trying to chip away with that axe. A knockout there for Ready. Can I get the follow of it? Yes, another hit. Ooh, that's some nasty damage. A very early marksman ambush from Skype, but an awkward positioning. But a knockout, very nice knockout there from Skype. And the darkness, everything. And the stabby from Ready. Oh, but it's a disaster. What a comeback play there for Skype. That all of the sudden equalizes it. Both players under less zero of health. But of course Skype a little bit more comfortable. That can afford a loss there. Ready kills off the Kratos, but it's very close here. Again, Skype trying to get the damage in with the well-timed hits. There we go. And it's completely even again. And Ready on his very last character has to do it and then win again to survive this match against the Skype hype. More damage coming through the darkness. A trade. A fling into the darkness. A stab. Skype is really chaining these attacks back to back. Another damage coming through. The mighty foot. Is he going to pop it or is he going to wait? He has to make it work for this to go his way again. Oh, and a nice timed hit, and look at the health bar. Can Ready find the chain shot? No, he can't. Another darkness coming through, and Skype also very close to that spike. But it's very close. A big almighty foot play into the darkness could very well end this game and make it a game 3. Both players using their pressing power. Here comes the almighty foot. Will it work out for Ready? Oh no! Disaster for Ready, as that was his big trump. Here comes the spike. Is this the end? Will Skype do it in a 2-0 versus Ready? Yes, he will. He will pin his opponent into the corner, and Skype will knock out Ready 2-0. And just like that, the adventure for Ready is over, and Skype continues with a 2-0 victory. Going to that bracket yet again. The Skype hype is on as Skype advances, and he will again meet Square Panties. They met already yesterday in the Group A. But now they have to do it again. We're going to play the next losers bracket, as we'll just keep going on until we need some more losers. So it will be Brent versus Fearhouse. Fearhouse playing his D&D game, so maybe it's for the best in that sense that he loses it, so he can focus on one thing at a time. Both players coming all the way from the beginning of the losers bracket, so one of them really going the full mile. And Brent joined first and flips tails. And we are into game number 1. It is Brent versus Fearhouse. Right. Madding and Foot are out. And the Kratos pick for Brand, the Ninja pick for Fearhouse, and of course there is the wheel again. Alright, the next losers bracket round. Ooh, a big opening hit there for Fearhouse. Again, he did not expect to make it this far. He expected to get knocked out early when he went into that last chance bracket yesterday. But actually found a couple of W's today. And now is getting closer and closer to that loser bracket finals. Damage is coming through for both players. Darkness closing in. It's very equal. Just trade after trade. Fearhouse chipping away with the shurikens with the free damage. There comes the darkness. Can he combo it? He is in the right position for the marksman ambush. Pops it instantly. Fearhouse struggling to get a dodge in and get some almost maximum damage. Can actually dodge the last couple of arrows, but that was a lot of damage evening out this game. As we see a knockout and a follow-up hit and another and a shadow assault. Oh, and a knockout! And will the final blow follow? Oh, a little bit of an awkward movement there for Fearhouse, but the shurikens eventually will find connection. And Fearhouse has to watch out there that the spear won't finish him off. Well, and it does in the end. It will be pushed into his face, and just like that, it's completely even again. And now, the wheel, the chakram, it served him well a lot of times today. Will it be the case now? For now, the answer is no. As Brand takes the lead in this second half of this match. Damage coming through. Fearhouse looking for a trade with the wheel. Can't find it as of now. Trying to find it, but he cannot grow the wheel enough. There he can, but the damage is just not enough to make it equal. He needs a big hit. Oh, a big hit there from Brent Doozy, and the maximum chakram is probably going to be forced out early. There it comes, together with the darkness. And can he make it work? He's going to grow, but he has to be careful that he doesn't kill himself with it. Brand smelling blood, trying to finish him off, and there we go. The first game will go towards Brand. Let's see here. I have a little bit of a visual bug on my screen. I'm going to try to fix it real quick. Yeah, there we go. Brand is player 1 this time. And here we go. Brand on that point lead. Fearhouse still looking to get a win here. Again, both players all the way from the first round of the loser bracket, and it's really it's way different when you play the losers bracket, and you have that pressure of not you cannot afford to lose a game. In the winners bracket, I mean, you want to stay there of course, but you in the back of your mind you know that it's not all over if you lose. Brand versus Fearhouse, game number 2. It's match point. Oh! Fearhouse tries to be fancy with the UI there, but doesn't really work out. And it's a mad ding, and again, it's again that Fearhouse doesn't go with the wheel when he is in the losing position. Again, last time he also went for this, and he managed to come back. So maybe he performs better under pressure, and is that his secret? That's maybe the reason why he is now in that loser bracket. Who knows? The darkness coming through in favor of Brent for some big trades. Equalize it. Both players equally close to their stabby. Fairhouse gets it first. Is that the right time? There's a lot of chances to parry it, but Brent can't do it. And a big follow-up hit from Fairhouse as the stabby comes through. Can Fairhouse parry it? No, and he will get killed. And that means that Fairhouse is on his very last character for this game. He needs to make it work with the chivalry. Can he do it? Oh no, it's disaster. Oh no, the UI. He kills the Ding, but he had to pay with 40% of his health. And he now has to dodge a lot of trades here. No, so much UI damage. Oh no, Fairhouse. Oh no, landing on the UI. It's disaster after disaster for him. Oh no, he lands on the UI again. Gets knocked out to the UI. Is this how he dies? No, he can't get out. The spear. Oh no, Fairhouse. It's so unlucky. He has his Trojan horse. He has to make it work. A knockout. Okay, is this the saving grace? The Trojan horse into a spear. It's potentially a lot of damage. Another Trojan horse. A lot of damage coming through. Is this the comeback? Another Trojan horse. But he knocks himself into the spear. He didn't see the spear. He was too concentrated on Brent and kills himself. And that means that Brent will move on and Fairhouse is out of the competition. With a 2-0 for Brent. And that's very unlucky for Fairhouse, but that means that he can now pay full attention to his D&D game, which is also a very nice thing, of course. Alright, going to the bracket, we now see that it is time for Square Panties versus Skype, the rematch. Skype won the last time in this Group A, but will now play against him again in this loser bracket. Square Panties and Skype invited. Skype joining first. Getting the coin flip. And flipping tails. And here we go. One of these guys will be knocked out here, deep into the loser bracket. Square Panties versus Skype. Again, Skype won the first time, and it was a close game. It was one of the first games, and it was pretty close. Both now have some practice in from yesterday and today. Did that change anything? Update score, thanks. Thanks, I knew that, of course. I'm so on it. As we get into this first game, Square Panties versus Skype. Skype hype in the chat. I'm not sure if Square Panties has a chance, but for now it's just go Square Panties, I suppose. Oh no! And there we have the dangerous situation of Skype knocking you out and slamming his spear into your face multiple times. With an early mighty foot for Square Panties. It's looking really rough here for him. As he has to pop this mighty foot. And a very nice dodge there with a backward spear from Skype. And the foot not finding the connection in Square Panties. Skype very much in this game. Very well played there by him. Forcing his opponent into the darkness and just catching him with the spear. And with 70% of his health left, Skype is very dominant again in this loser bracket game. Knocked out ready and is now ready to knock out Square Panties, the Titan killer himself. Will he make it all the way to the finals? We'll have to see. Darkness coming through. A knockout there. Well played by Skype yet again. Is he going to do it? The stab hits keep coming in, and Squarepants is really struggling here to get a ground. Oh no! A dangerous situation! Is this the end so quickly in this game 1? A knockout in the stabby, but maybe a quick dodge. No! There comes damage through, but the darkness is coming in. The spike, it's so dangerous for Squarepants. Surely he will die from this, yes! And with one character, just one character, Skype knocks out 2, and that's 1 point for Skype. And that must be daunting, being Squarepanties, getting knocked about so fast. All right, game number 2, both players connecting. Straw is out and Mad Ding is out this time. Squarepanty recognizes that he can't afford playing against that character and goes for his trusty foot. And what is Skype's answer? It will be the Ding. And now goes for the doozy. Ding and doozy, and the anemone comes out from Squarepanties. Wants to kill Skype with a big play. Might very well be the last game of Squarepanties. We've seen some very nice plays from him, but he has to do it all now in order to remain in this game. Again, Skype. We've seen him kill Reddy before. Is he also going to knock out Squarepanties here? As the darkness is coming through. Last time Squarepanties already had his mighty foot, but not now, and you really want to avoid getting an exhaust knockout against Sky, because he will just get 2 or 3 hits in and just completely vaporize your health bar. A knockout there, a nice kick hit from Squarepanties, but the stabby is there for Skype. Skype a little bit behind actually this time, as Squarepanties regained his bearings. A little bit maybe too enthusiastic here. Skype just patiently waiting for the darkness to come in for a potential comeback play. Look at him, he's just slowly guiding Squarepanties to the other side, chipping away at his health while he's doing it. Ooh, and a nice hit there. Has to watch out. Ooh, and a big hit. Oh no! Oh, and that was a little bit too greedy from Skype. He wanted to get a triple hit in, but got knocked out and denied his stabby. Now the almighty foot. Again, a nice dodge from Skype, and actually counters that with the darkness. And now Skype is trying to get a big hit in and equalize this game yet again. But a knockout will prevent that for now. Flinging around some body parts for a little bit of damage. Alright. Oh, that's another knockout for Squarepanties. Really trying to get the damage in here. Ooh, but that's a nasty hit, and Squarepanties is forced on that anemone. Alright. The big play character. Can he make it work? Can he force his opponent onto him, exhausted, into the UI? We've seen a one-hit kill with that combo yesterday. Can he do it again? A big hit coming through, another big hit. As Skype is trying to get himself another win here in the losing bracket. Oh no! Oh no, it's disaster! And now Squarepanties has his ultimate with his so little health left. He must make it work in order for this to even get him a win. And this is the corner position where Skype is probably going to stay, because he wants to deny that ultimate and just kill. Oh, but this is very dangerous. Will Skype get forced into it? Oh no! Here we see, this is what I'm talking about. Skype Can he dodge it? Yes, he can. And he has the Sky Poopy ready. And Anemone is not where he wants to be. The Sky Poopy ready. Knockout. This is the end for SquarePants. The Sky Poopy in his face. And Anemone will get farted to death. As that is how SquarePants will die. And with the Sky Poopy, Skype flings himself into that next round. Well played, Skype. With a 2-0 victory on SquarePants. It is now out of the tournament. And Skype will face either PGP or Ikyanik. As it is now time for the quarterfinals of the winner's bracket. Anemone versus Michael BL. Anemone, very strong player from Group A. Michael BL, one of the top 3, one of the winners from Group D. That very strong group. I think this is a very interesting match as 2 of the strongest players face each other here in that first quarterfinals. Anemone joins first and will get the coin flip. And he flips tails. And we are in the very first game of the quarterfinals. Anemone versus Michael BL. Who is going to be the first player in the winner's semifinals? Getting closer and closer to that Sensei title. Anemone starting off with the boogie this time and the foot for Michael BL. Ooh, opening damage with Michael BL with the kick. Anemone activating some of the shield. A slow start for now. Both players very carefully trying to outtrade the other. Ooh, with a big trade in the favor of Anemone as he has a shield there. But another follow-up hit for Michael BL equalizes that yet again. And the darkness is coming through. Slowly closing in favor of Michael BL. Anemone forced to take the damage. Both have that Madding as a second character. But for now, they are banking on the foot and the boogie. Ooh, and a dangerous knockout position there from Anemone. As he is trying to get back into this game. But for now, it is Michael BL that's on the dominating side. Ultimate ready for Boogie. Can he make it work? Ooh, and Michael BL now knocked out. Little bit of a comeback player from Anemone. With a comeback and an almighty foot. He can't do anything about it. He will knock into the UI, into the darkness. Oh, but a fortunate placement of the spear prevents a one-hit kill there. And the trade goes into Anemone's favor. But just by a little bit. As Michael BL will have to do it. Oh no, he knocks himself out with the damage. Or was that actually what he wanted to do? I'm not sure actually. But now the Madding mirror. It was perfectly even. The opening damage is in and those players are absolutely going at it right now. Just stabbing and timing those stabs against each other. Back to back. Ooh, another well-timed stab from Michael BL. Anemone with the reaction. And the darkness keeps coming through. Oh, look at that movement from Anemone. He used the stab to come up and then just swing around his spear and ends Michael BL with an absolutely amazing combo. Someone clipped that. That was an absolutely insane play from Anemone. Oh my goodness. I'm a little bit flabbergasted of what I just saw. That was absolutely insane. Anemone just used the spear to dodge and go above his opponent, and then just 1, 2, 3 combo Michael to death. And now will we see Michael BL actually going to the losers bracket? It's probably not what you want to see if you're Brent. I believe it is Brent that has to face Anemone and Michael BL. Now they're so both players that you probably don't want to face. Here we go, game 2. Game 1 in favor of Anemone. Anemone back onto his trusty sea monkey. Opening damage going towards Michael BL, but the reactionary hit from Anemone. He gets knocked out. Ooh, just dodges that stab. The darkness is coming through. A charge into Anemone. Oh, but a nasty knockout into a chain hits for Anemone there. As Michael BL charges his spike, gets the darkness into Anemone, but gets dodged there. And here comes the ice rock. Oh, a little bit of tennis going on. Look at these players both parrying them. There comes the ice block and a 1, 2, 3 combo as Anemone very dominant here in this second game also. And the foot for Michael BL has to do it. Has to dodge the icicle from the sea monkey. Did he make a mistake by not banning the sea monkey? Oh no, Michael BL gets knocked out. Is Anemone our first semi-finalist? Will get hit by the spear for now that's on the ground. Get hit by his own icicles. Only has 1 health less. And Michael BL kicks him to his next character. That's Ding. Alright, Michael BL has to do it right now. The last character from Anemone to get through. Dominating in that middle ground. Holding it. The spear from Anemone not in a position to retake the ground. And Michael BL slowly retaking this. This is definitely a match that you would expect would go to a game 3. Both players definitely contenders for first place. And both players not going to accept a 2-0 loss. Definitely not Michael BL that has his spike ready now. And Anemone a little bit, or Anemone is his spike ready, I mean. And has to use it because he is a little bit low on health and has to watch out. Michael BL's spear is ready. He has to kill him before he can make a combo with it. The darkness is coming through. Oh no, is this the end? Here comes the foot. Is this going to be a game 3? Yes, he kicks himself to game 3. Michael BL with the comeback. As I said, this is a game that you definitely expect to go to a game 3. And that's what we're seeing right here. I'm getting BM'd in chat. Ban that guy. Sea Monkey is picked again from Anemone, and it's a ding for Michael BL. Ding is K-Crow allows it. All right. Let this be a warning, Papa Roach. Alright. A double knockout coming through. And another knockout for oh, look at the chain knockout there for Anemone, but it can't really find the damage. And getting a little bit distracted by the chat that's trying to tell me how to pronounce anemone. Sea Monkey versus Ding. The stabby has a stabby, but gets knocked out. Has to watch out not to be too greedy here before he gets knocked out. Both players. This is the last game, mind you, in the winner's bracket that is, but still a knockout. The stabby. Is that the kill for Michael Biel? A nice hit coming through, but he needs another one. Can't find it. Oh no, that's a knockout. And the ice rock, the icicle. Oh my god, it bounces back. Look at the bounces. A lot of damage coming through. Both players playing tennis, but Michael Biel can't really do it. And Sea Monkey is dead. And with Michael Biel on, well, as good as his entire health bar, it's even. Both players on our very last character. Both players on the Mad Ding. The winner of this game will go to the semi-finals. The other to the loser's bracket. Again, both players definitely contenders for that first spot. Can they do it? You can see the concentration in how they play and how they take their time to gain some ground and then go for the perfect charge. The darkness is coming through. A slight favor for the Anemone's Ding here. It's the epic mirror match, Mad Ding. It's one of the most interesting matches where it really comes down to the timing and the way you time and feign your attacks. Double spike coming through. Can Michael Biel make it work? Both players so close. Both players just charging in. There comes the damage. And Anemone so close to dying. With a nice 1-2 combo that we've seen from him in game 1. Can definitely do the trick. Oh, Michael Biel. Very dangerous movement there. Oh no, he's knocked out. That can be a disaster. Oh no, he cannot afford to get hit another time. Michael Biel, can he do it? That's a knockout for Anemone. Can Michael Biel do it? Yes, by just a hair. He will win. And he will be our first semi-finalist as we see Anemone go to the loser's bracket. The comeback from Michael Biel. Amazing stuff. Amazing stuff. GG's in the chat. That was so close. That was amazing play from both of these players. As again, our first semi-finalist will be Michael Biel. I think very few people are very are surprised from that. And our next quarterfinals will be PGP versus Ionic. PGP versus Ionic. And Mitchell Konai saying that was the best game in the tournament so far. I have to agree. It was so close. We saw so many amazing plays. Very fast reactions from both sides. And it was just, you see that both players are definitely contenders for that first spot. But now it's Ionic versus PGP. And Ionic joined first. Ionic with the tails there. In that second player position. And we are in. And it's actually a Tinker from Yannick. Oh no! What do we have here? A Piao ban and a Mad Ding ban went into a Tinker. So is this one of the hidden picks from Yannick? I don't... Well, we've seen him... No, we actually seen him play it once yesterday. But this is definitely the first time we will see it today. And it is a Mei and a Chiao for PGP. And a Foot for Yannick. So very interesting game here. as we go into this last quarterfinals in the winner's bracket. How much free damage can Ickonic find? Oh my god, that's a knockout. And that is the X in the face. Alright, a couple of free hits again coming through for Tinker. And he needs that damage, as May is also getting the damage through with the flowers. That's a knockout. Oh no, the damage! It's so much damage when you get knocked out and the thing is pointed right at you. The Drunken Aura is ready, but some trades and PGP struggling here versus Ickonic as the Drunk Aura is coming through. Both players bringing each other to the other side. Darkness now in favor of a PGP, but Ickonic is just going to fire at PGP and he is claiming the middle. Now the Tinker Shoot is coming through and Ickonic is just going to try and shoot itself to this semi-finals. Oh my goodness. PGP actually making short work of Tinker. That was a little bit of an awkward double knockout there. Ickonic in the chat. Oh goodness me, and Ickonic with the foot. As both trades are coming in slightly in favor of PGP. What am I saying? Trades left and right. The almighty foot already there for Ickonic and the darkness is coming through. Oh no, but this is very dangerous. A big hit from PGP probably forces out the foot. There we go. Can he do it in the UI? No, PGP kills it before it connects. Oh my goodness. And look at that, PGP came far into this tournament with the buys, but definitely with the first game at Ickonic proved that it is not only luck, but he does definitely deserve to be here. Oof. What a game. That was so close. PGP with the win and Ickonic looking for the comeback round now. It's May for PGP and Ickonic. Will he go back to the drawing board or will he double down on the Tinker? It's looking like he won't. We'll open maybe with a foot this time. And we'll go for the Kratos, so decided that the Tinker may not be the play here. Okay, Ickonic in the chat. Is it game 2? PGP versus Ickonic. PGP, a little bit of a hidden gem there in that group B that got so many buys that we really didn't get to see a lot of it. I think I'm not sure, but I think the others in that group were Foka, FVIP and Cara Savalle or Brent. Was it Brent? I'm not sure actually. But PGP definitely the only one that's still in that winners bracket. Some trades coming in. This time Ickonic is taking off the gloves. Drunken Aura there from a PGP that's now going to try and force himself back into the middle. He will, but not without touching the darkness. Ooh, a close but no cigar hit for Ickonic there. Ickonic trying to keep his almighty foot for the next character, I suppose. And Will, ooh, that's very close. Nice block there from PGP. But not enough to block all the damage. And the almighty foot now still there. Very dangerous situation. Ooh, look at that charge hit by Ickonic. Not afraid. Again, gloves are off here as he has to win this to make it to game 3. Oh my goodness, the darkness. The foot. Is this destruction? A nice dodge from PGP. Avoids disaster. Darkness coming through. Ickonic forcing his opponent into the darkness Will he win another dark situation? Yes, he will. Oh, a little bit too greedy there, as the spear was already in the right position for PGP. That has the stabby. Yannick on the Kratos. Oh, that's very dangerous. The stabby. Yannick cannot dodge it and will now be flung into the UI, but manages to dodge it. Is not in the right position to get his ambush in. Can he do it? Oh, this is so dangerous. I think he has to pop it. He has to pop it now. Okay, PGP has to dodge it. Oh no, he gets hit by himself. Oh no. Oh, this is very dangerous. Yannick. Oh, that was so close. But Yannick managed to pull it out in the end. That was very scared my heart. Oh my god. As we go into game number 3 here. Whew. Oh. Game 3 for PGP and Yannick. Let's see, Yannick in the second player position again. Wait, this is not right. This is alright. Game number 3. Yannick versus PGP. The winner will go to the semi-finals. The loser is going to fight Skype, I believe. It was incredibly close. PGP won the first one and lost the second one by a hair. But Yannick, can he do it again? The Yi is coming back out for PGP and the Mad Ding. The Kratos is banned again for Yannick, so he has to pick something else. Is he going back to the Tinker now? Flojo Man is banned for a lifetime for arguing, for getting the bad vibes into the community. And PGP, no, that's a joke. He is not. I know he's at work. Anyway, Yannick here, trying to get some opening hits in, but can't find it. And PGP here in the lead, but Yannick reclaiming. Ooh, a nice hit there. And I like it how there are some players that have the monopoly on some of the characters, as PGP only plays Yi. We have not seen any other sword masters here. And ooh, Yannick has to parry all the spears to get the damage, to prevent the damage. Tries to force his opponent into the darkness, is pretty successful doing so. Has the foot ready. Was a little bit of an unfortunate there. That's unfortunate. Oh, and he gets kicked to death. And a little bit of health for Yannick. This is the very last game, and this is the very last character for PGP in this matchup. Oh, the nice movement there from PGP. Gets himself back into the game. Yannick now here, trying to close this game out for the reverse sweep. Darkness is coming in, and Yannick is close to the stabby. Will he get it before the darkness has run out? The combo potential is so high. Ooh, that's some big hits coming through for both parties. Ooh, some dangerous drop hits. PGP struggling to get to the middle here. Gets flung into the darkness. Yannick smelling blood, just forcing his opponent onto the tip of his spear. The spikes are coming through. Can he make it work? Oh, the reaction! Very nice movement there from Yannick. And now has the stabby to close it off. A little bit of health left for PGP. Is this the reverse sweep for Yannick? Here comes the stabby. Is this the end? Will he hit it? No, he will miss. So he has to do it with a regular hit. PGP hanging on by a thread. Oh no. But slowly but surely he's clawing his way back. Is he too greedy? Is Yannick too greedy? The darkness, is that going to be the deciding factor? No, it's going to be a sly hit there from Yannick. That will be our second semi-finalist. And he will face Michael BL in the semi-finals. It will be a Group D semi-finals. And PGP will go... Oh, Flojo Man is actually in the chat right there. Returned from his work. And... Those matches are so insane. The skill level is so close. It's amazing. As we see here, the semi-finals, Michael BL versus Ik Jannik. We will go to those after the loser brackets that we will play right now. As Anemone will face Brent here in the loser bracket. Okay, Brent joining first. Flips heads. And will be the first position player who is going to go to that next phase into the loser bracket. Again, Brent went from the first round in the losers bracket all the way to this place, so he came from far. Anemone now, after his first loss there in the winners bracket, forced to redeem himself. Here we are. Anemone versus Brent. The Sea Monkey gets knocked out early by the Kratos, Brent's Kratos, as a very energetic start of this first game here. As the trades are definitely in favor of Brent for now. Marksman ambush coming through for Brent in the right position. Anemone dodging it, but cannot dodge them all. Is now knocked out. Also the darkness is coming through for him. That's a lot of damage to take. He is slowly dying. Oh, look at that ball. It's going all the way. My ears are not liking this. But so is Anemone. As he is now on that second character. On the boogie. Brent still sitting comfortably on 1/3 of his health. Oh no, knocking himself out. Or was it the plan all along? Ooh, close. Gets flung into the UI, but gets to fix it in the end. Brent still has the doozy to work with, as Boogie already on 2/3 on his health bar. Darkness coming through. Boogie trying to make the best use of these shields as he can. As Brent just slowly but surely chips away as it health with the axes. Ooh, a big hit coming through. A little bit of health left for Brent. What can he do before he has to tap out on this character and go to the doozy? Probably wants to go in for a little bit of damage here. Oh, very nice movement there from the Boogie as Brent knocks himself out with his own axe, but he still has the doozy. Boogie only has 1/3 of its health left. Gets hit by the darkness. Has his ultimate. But the hits from doozy, they can do so much damage. One of the highest damage in the game. Here comes the surprise. It does connect. A lot of damage coming through, but look at Boogie. A little bit of health. Oh no, he lands on the UI. He has to reposition, also lands on the spear. Very unfortunate situations here for Boogie. Knocks himself out. There comes Brent with the hit. Can he get another one in? One hit and it's over. And there goes the Boogie, and Brent wins the first game there. Yes, of course I didn't update the UI again. We'll just keep on trying. Alright, game 1 went in favor of Brent. Also rhymes. How fun. Kratos is banned, and the next ban is going to be Mad Ding. I need to, I'm not sure why I'm getting called Connor all the time, by the way. Not that I mind, but I'm just wondering. The UI is updated. It's the correct UI right now. It's Brent with the point. Hanamoni still sitting on 0. And I don't think that he will be satisfied with anything below the 3rd place. I guess both of these players. Definitely Brent, it went all the way. The nice time Sky Poopy there. Oh my god, that's a lot of damage. As both players are already very low. Oh no, but the doozy combos. It's a lot to take here for the Boogie that has his surprise ready. Could have activated there, but didn't. Darkness coming through. Boogie in the middle. Wins the situation. Brand looking for the big doozy hit. Can he find it? No, he cannot, as he gets knocked out here. And it's now the ding for Brent. Can he get himself into the next round of the loser bracket? Ooh, that's a big trade there. And Boogie still sitting on that ultimate. Darkness coming through. A very convincing game this time from Hanamoni. That's still on the Sea Monkey. Probably his strongest character, so Brent's struggling a little bit, but he still has the stabby ready now there for, and he will do it preemptively. Oh, it was just a little bit too early. That's very lucky, because it could have been a very big comeback play, but it just didn't work out there in the end for Brent. A lot of things rhyme with Brent, I realized as I'm saying it. Uh-oh, Brent will get knocked out. Is it the Sea Monkey that will slam himself into game 3 here? Darkness is coming through, slowly but surely. Damage is coming through, a little bit of health left for Brent to work with, but he will get sniped by the icicle, and we will go to a game 3. Hanamoni has found back his focus. Mad Ding is banned. And Kratos is banned. Game 3 yet again, guys. One of these players is going to get knocked out right here. Both players definitely looking for that top 3 spot at least. As some big hits are coming through. Alright. Oof, here we go. Ooh, a knockout there. Dangerous knockout for the Boogie. But he always manages to dodge the big combo hits when he gets knocked out like that. Here comes a stabby for Brent. Can he make it work? Yes! Pinned into a corner. Boogie has nowhere to go, and the damage of the darkness is looming above them. Both players fairly equal in terms of health. Brent, you're trying to fling his opponent to the darkness. Can't really find the connection, so we'll get the damage himself. The surprise ready for Boogie. Ding in the defensive position with the spear, just waiting for an error in the positioning of the boogie. Waiting for the moment to strike, just a little bit of health left. He's going to wait, this is the right moment he reckons, and he kills him with the ultimate. Very nice timing there from the boogie. And it's again the doozy here for Brent. That again has to go through an ice monkey to win. As Anemone tries to claw himself back into the finals. Brent taking a lot of damage on his last character, his very last character. He went all the way through the loser's bracket. It would be a big miracle run if he won here too. But it's slowly looking like Anemone is going to take it. Boogie keeps on hitting him. Here comes the kill. But here comes the sea monkey. I would say the best sea monkey we have in Europe. Can Brent face him? Sky Poopy comes through into a reactionary hit. A little bit of a comeback play here for Brent. Look at the hits. Slowly but surely he takes back control of this game. But another trade is coming through. It's very dangerous because Brent cannot afford these trades. Darkness is coming in. No ultimate there for Brent. The sea monkey now has his big icicle ready, and Brent, the end is slowly nearing. Here comes the ice rock, has to tennis his way out of this situation. Anemone smelling death, and there he is. Anemone will move on to the next, and the miracle run of Brent is over, unfortunately, as the reverse sweep comes in there. Anemone in that bracket, and will actually face the next winner, either PGP 555 or Skype, and of course Skype or Anemone is the reason that Skype is here in the first place. So that's very that's looking like it's potentially going to be a rematch. My face is missing. I'm not sure what you mean. Anyway, we're going to this next loser bracket game. It's going to be PGP 555 versus Skype. And again, both players probably looking to go through and find themselves a top 3 spot. Skype, who joined first, will flip tails. Oh, that's the wrong screen. And we'll get the second player position. Alright, here we go. It's PGP versus Skype in the loser bracket. Skype knocked out Square Panties. He knocked out Reddy. Can he knock out PGP too? PGP is thinking, who does he need to ban? Is he going for Skype's Greatals? The answer is yes. Skype considering a Mei ban, that's actually coming through. We've seen a lot of Mei being locked in there for PGP, so no surprises there as he locks in the Madding for himself. What counter pick is PGP considering? It's going to be Ghost actually, and now opts to pick the Chow there as his second character, but decides otherwise and goes for the foot. Skype in his turn can answer with something, probably something that can deal with the mobility of the foot, and you can definitely do that with Ding. Oh, that's a nasty first strike there for PGP. As both characters within seconds lost a considerable chunk of their health bar. Skype hype in the chat, ladies and gentlemen. Slaying some Titans here in the loser bracket. PGP feeling the pressure in his first game in the losers bracket. Has to find his ways here with the ultra speed, as he is already on a little bit of a low health bar, but a big combo coming out. And ooh, a nice play there from Skype, outmaneuvering them. But the ultra speed, it's very dangerous. Can he dodge the ultra speed? He really needs to do it in order to keep... Oh, pushes PGP into the darkness. Probably is going to kill him off before the ultra speed gets through. And still on 2 charges there for the spike. 1 misses, still has 1 left. Madding is definitely a character that can deal with it. Ooh, ooh, and he cannot use the last charge before he goes out. Okay, the darkness is coming through. Again, both players on their last character for this first game, with a slight advantage for Skype. The advantage is getting bigger. Big hits, but the almighty foots, he already has it. He probably wants to time that charge like that, so he has it for the darkness, for the big comeback combo. Will it connect? It's gonna be close. The answer is no, but a knockout there for PGP, but cannot find the chain hits that he requires for the comeback. Oh no, it's death. The combo, the famous combo hit from Skype, and just like that, you think you have some chance, but in seconds your health bar gets demolished. And the first game is going towards Skype there. As PGP is coming very close to the end of his Titans League career in this tournament. I will find some time in my agenda to actually update the score for you guys. I'm not sure if actually anyone is actually watching the UI at this point, because it's a big meme, but that's okay. We're going to into game 2. Skype sitting comfortably on 1 point. Is he going to slay another Titan here? It's the Greatles and the Mayban again. Skype has to think. Is he actually going for the Devil? Or is he going for the Piao? Are we going to see a little surprise here maybe? He's thinking, really think. Oh, it's not. It's actually PGP, of course. It's going for the Piao now. Sometimes the UI confuses me a little bit. All right, it's actually the Piao for PGP. What is Skype answer going to be? It is going to be the Ding, and the Mad Ding. So just mechanics, no utility, or little utility, I would say, for Skype. PGP here, getting a chance for his last counter pick. He has to think about it, because it could potentially be the very last character of his tournament. Choose wisely. Who is it going to be? It's going to be Yin Yang. Alright guys, game 2. Game 1 went to Skype. If he wins it, he will go to that rematch against Anemone, but for now it's PGP who is the opponent. And the opening hit was in for Skype, but a quick reaction from PGP evens out the score again. Oh, big hits. The first darkness is already a fact, and Skype is already close to a stabby. He probably wants to have that before the darkness is done. Oh, that's a very dangerous situation. I think that's bye-bye for Piao. He has his boom. He has to make use of his something, but again, it feels like a nerf than anything else for the character, as Skype still hasn't used his ultimate yet. Can PGP do something here in the Yin Yang? Haven't seen it from him. The only player we've really seen it use is Sam actually. And here comes the stabby. A couple of chain hits. The stabby still in there. A knockout. He waited for the perfect moment. This is the perfect moment. Here's a free stabby. Oh my god. And it's looking like a decisive 2-0 there. The non-stop magic coming through. But will it be enough? I'm afraid it's not. PGP hanging on for dear life. One hit from Skype is required. It's not coming from the ding, but we need a flawless round now for a PGP. He must win this darkness round. Both players is waiting, but he's sitting on the head of Piao, which forces the damage out of him. Do we see a comeback play here? For now, the answer is yes. But one mistake, and this game will go to Skype. Oh, that was very dangerous. Skype trying to find the angle to finish off his opponent here and get himself into that next match. Cannot find it, but there it is! Just with a big hit on the head. PGP's adventure in the Titans League is over, and Skype just murdered another contestant. Let's see here. Skype versus PGP. With a 2-0 victory. And that means that we will go to the last regular game of the losers bracket after we go to the loser bracket semi-finals, and that is Anemone versus Skype. Little bit of a rematch going on here. Of course, they met each other in the group stage where Skype won. Then today Skype lost, so they are 1-1 right now. And thank you for playing, PGP. Hope you had fun, and I hope to see you next time in the next Titans League tournament. But for now, we have to quickly move on. So we're going to the last regular game of the losers bracket. It's going to be Anemone versus PGP. Or not PGP, Skype. Misspoke there. Again, it's becoming a little bit of a classic, as both players also had multiple runs in the Titans League tournament. Anemone joining first. Gets to flip the coin. And flips tails. Alright guys, Skype hype in the chat. Hype for Anemone, who is going to get knocked out and get just short of a top spot here. This is a really painful place to lose in because there is no glory here. There's nothing to win. A lot of work for nothing. And I think it would be absolutely amazing if Skype won this. He had to face so many strong opponents here in the loser bracket. It's of course the boogie there and the mad ding for Skype. What will his second pick be? He will go to the Kratos. And the mad ding. Ooh, a nice trade there. Both players going out pretty even. With the shield from the boogie. Both players having played quite a lot of games yesterday and definitely today. Both players on the top of their abilities, I'm sure. Concentrated. Skype probably determined to win this rematch here. Darkness coming through. As a surprise, will not find any damage there. A lot of damage though from the regular strikes. The spike going through now that the darkness is there. Ooh, and a nice fling from Skype and still has his charges in. Can he finish off Boogie despite all the shields that are being put up? trying to go for a little bit of an outmaneuver, but I can't find it there. Oh, that's a nice knockout, but can't find the chain there. And Boogie trying to find an outmaneuver, but a little bit too much of aggressive plays for Skype, and has to do it with the Kratos. That's a big first hit. Can he find a second one for the equalizer? The shield is gone, but just has to find a regular hit here to do it. Alright. Oh no, that's so unfortunate. He knocked out Skype, but the unconscious body of Skype just got him. Getting a Discord message that I'm going to ignore right now. Alright. Skype's Kratos, a character that got banned a lot of times. Was it a mistake from Anemone to leave it open? It is even for now, as both players have taken games from each other. So this is just a matter of who plays it better. It's not a matter of who's the better player. Well, it is, but they're both so equal. Anemone trying to avoid the damage. It's not going well here in this first game for Anemone. It gets kicked out pretty swiftly here as Skype takes the first game. Again, is this going to be the end? Is this it? Skype, the absolute Titan killer. As we quickly hop into the second game. Skype with the point. Can he make it too? Is it going to be a clean sweep from his part? Sea Monkey Band and the Kratos. So yes, Anemone figured out that it's probably best to keep that character as far away as you can from Skype. Skype picking the Mad Ding though. A Mad Ding mirror matchup. Instant boogie pick there from Anemone, of course. Hovering the doozy for Skype. So now, does he have something else up his sleeve? It's the Mad Ding Ding, the trusty combination that he uses so many times. But first, the Mad Ding mirror matchup. Who is it going to be? Opening damage there for Anemone. Nice follow-up hits. This is such a hard matchup. You really have to be really concentrated not to miss any hits. Oh, look at the follow-up damage from both players actually, as the health bar remains very close. The trades are so close. Exactly at the same time they get and spend their ultimates there. Both players very aggressive playstyle, very in your face with the Mad Ding. And the games are so fast between these players because the damage just keeps getting through. As Skype is trying to hold on, as Anemone tries to trade in. Ooh, Skype barely hits it. Look at the health bars, it's so close. And it's Skype Mad Ding that will die first, but I'm sure that we will see the second character for Anemone too. As Skype trying to find a single hit here to make it even again. Oh, that's but there's some damage going through. Anemone a little bit too frivolous and knocking himself into the UI there. And now Anemone's boogie. Skype's ding. The last character potentially from Anemone, but that's a knockout. A little bit of ooh, that's a lot of damage. That's the combo from Skype. It's so, and there you go. Oh my god, and some reactionary damage there. Again, straight to so aggressive players. It can go the other side very quickly. Maximum damage there for the boogie ultimate, but the stabby from Skype, can he use it? No, it goes to game number 3 as Anemone gets a big hit in there. And also, probably as expected, we are going to game 3. Again, this is just a matter of who gets to play this last game the best. Who is on point here? Are we going to see some change in the band structure? The Grados band for Anemone definitely paid off there. Or was it something else? Skype is really thinking about this. What does he has to force? And it's actually the Boogie band. The first time this tournament. And the Gratos band is out too. But that leaves open the Sea Monkey. Which one is more problematic? Was it the Sea Monkey or the Boogie? Interesting here. And this is nice because I remember Skype was the very first finalist of the very first Titans League tournament. And he was facing Koekebakker. And he was losing, and he didn't respect Koekebakker's pick. I don't remember what pick it was, but he refused to ban it, and that was lost him. And it's nice to see now that Skype is in a bit of a learning curve here and actually respects the pick from Anemone and bans out the Boogie. Is this learning curve going to be enough in the end? For now there is a slight lead, but again, as I said, both players so aggressive, the game so volatile, so electric that can go either way very fast. There we see a nice, well-timed stab in from Skype, and the darkness is coming through. Skype looking to block all the icicles that are flung his way. Darkness coming closer and closer. And there we have the spike. Ooh, but a nasty knockout there from Anemone. Is he going to deny the charges? Oh yes, all the charges have been denied from Skype. Oh, and this is the very last character from Skype. And a little bit of a misplay there. Skype on the back foot, on his last legs. Is this the end for the absolute Skype hype? A knockout there. Skype has to do it right now. He has to kill off. Anemone to really do it. The Ice Monkey there with his ultimate has to pop it maybe to make something work. Oh no, the knockout. Is this the mercy kill from Skype? He just wakes up in the end. It's so close. The Ice Rock is coming through. Here's the tennis. Oh no, that's a very unfortunate placement. But a lot of damage is coming through. Damage and the knockout. Is this a mercy kill? Is this the end? Is this the end of Skype? He has to stabby, but he has to... I said he has to save it, but he doesn't. And he kills himself into the darkness. A perfect parry from Anemone. Ends the Skype hype for now. And the Titan Killer has been slayed. Hearts in the chat for Skype hype that played so well, but with a 2-1 score ends his journey here, just short of a top score. And yeah, hearts in the chat for Skype, guys. Was some amazing plays. The 1-2-3 combos. It was amazing how consistent he was in just getting the damage in. But it wasn't enough. And again, Anemone just seems to be the hard counter for him. And that means that for the losers bracket semifinals, we have Anemone there. But now we will go to the semi-finals. It will be Michael BL versus Yannick. We have seen this matchup a lot of the times. Last tournament, Yannick knocked Michael BL out in the winners bracket. But then in the losers bracket, Yannick got knocked out by Michael BL. Now they are facing each other again after the group stage. Where Yannick again won from Michael BL. I think this is the 4th time in Titans League history that these guys are facing each other. And it's back to back from them. This will be a best of 5. There will be the first best of 5 of the tournament, guys. All the games we will see now are best of 5s. And I am going to go into the lobby and... invite these players for the semi-finals. But before we will play the semi-finals, I have to go to the toilet. I've been casting for 5 hours and I didn't go to the toilet. So because I cannot cast this game concentrated if my bladder is this full. So I'm going to the toilet real fast, and then I'm going to cast this epic semifinals. I'll see you guys in 2 minutes. All right, I'm back. Thanks from thanks for waiting. Any chat for some voice chat from the finalist players? We'll see how late this thing will go. For now, we'll very quickly go into this game. The coin flip for Ikionic, and he flips heads. So he will be the first player. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, it is time for the very first semi-final of this Titans League tournament. We actually have a donation from Mitchell Kanai with the €10. Thank you, Mitchell, the former Wanba Warriors Titan League sensei. Unfortunately, he couldn't make it this time. I'm very much hoping to see him back the next time around. But for now, thank you so much. Very much appreciated. I will make sure the money is well spent back into the Titans League. For now, we are in this very first best of 5, the semifinals. Ikionic versus Michael Biel, an absolute classic. I am so happy to see that these players have again made it so far into the tournament. And yeah, it's what's been said in the chat. You now see how dominant this Group D was. All the players that remain in the game right now in the tournament are Group D players. So that tells you how absolutely insane that group was. And now an absolutely amazingly aggressive opening of this very first game here, as Ikionic and Michael Biel go at it. Here comes the Anemone ultimate. But that's a lot of damage. Michael Biel gets flung into the air, gets forced into the UI, knocked out into the UI. That's so much damage. Oh my god, it's so hard to deal with this. And I think it's also going to be very frustrating. That's almost a one-shot for Ikionic there. And so we now see a very quick foot here for Michael Biel. And but actually it's also Ikionic's character that is on his last legs, but a lot of damage is coming through. And look how quick, we are not even 2 minutes into this game and it's already almost over. It's amazing. Michael Biel already on the last points of his health. Actually the Mahjong pick here for Ikionic. The first time we see it from him. So that was a little bit of a hidden pick here. The almighty foot probably going to connect. But Ikionic just slowly getting his coins. Waiting for his ultimate to stack up. And then just kill his opponent with the free hits. Can he get another coin? Yes he can. Michael Biel really can't afford to get his coins, because every coin is another shot for Mahjong's ultimate, for the people who have never seen this character. We haven't seen a lot of him. Here comes a Make It Rain. Can he finish off Michael BL? Oh no! Oh no! He gets knocked out, but the ultimate gets stopped early. And Mahjong gets forced into the darkness. It is pretty early, pretty even right now. One hit, and it's a win for the first player here. Ikionic trying to get his winner, but he cannot. It was a very sick combo, but Michael BL very closely. Look how close this game is, guys. The very first game will go into the direction of Michael BL. But it is a best of 5, guys. It is a best of 5. Do not forget that. So we are definitely not at the end of this. Why Yannick in the chat? Still some love in the chat for Yannick. He needs it right now, as he is now going into the second game a little bit behind. All right, here we go. Yannick versus Michael BL, the classic. Both players won from each other, against each other, and here they are yet again. And there are so many more Titans League tournaments to come, and I'm hoping to see these players battle it out time after time again. Michael BL going for the ding and the foot. Yannick still there with the Gradles and also with the foot. So a little bit of a change up here in composition. It's a big opening hit from Michael BL. Look at that damage coming through again. These games are so quick. It is a best of 5, but it might be over faster than some of the best of 3s because of how aggressive both of these players are. Really, both just forcing the other player to play their own game. Look at the damage, look at the trades, forcing your opponent into the corner. Nice, well, not nice, a little bit of an awkward Kratos placement there from Yannick. Darkness coming through. Yannick claiming the middle. He retains it. A little bit of an awkward fling there, but gets a big hit in as Michael BL tries to take the middle. Gets to take the damage in the end. The stabby, is it enough? The spear is placed a little bit awkwardly, but not awkward enough. And that is the end of Yannick Kratos. That couldn't even get his ambush off, actually. And now Yannick has to find some success on this foot here. It's already coming close to a 2-0. Oh, that's a big hit. Yannick needs more damage here for the equalizer. Cannot get these trades now. He's still behind for these equal trades. He needs to kill off this ding faster than this. Another hit coming through. Yannick trying to find the hit. Can't really find it. He's on only 50% of his health. Oh, it's so close as the darkness is coming in, and Yannick can't afford to lose this. Every damage is a step further away. Oh god, this is not looking well. Okay, there's the kick. He has the almighty foot and the damage is in. This is a big potential for the comeback play. Is he going to do it? Oh no, oh that's so unlucky, and it's just not going Yannick's way as Michael BL is just getting his way with him right now. Almighty foot. Well timed there. Just not enough to fling him into the UI. But again, we need flawless play from Yannick right now to make this an even. And it's not going to be the case. It is 2-0 for Michael BL. And so we potentially go into the last game here in that semi-finals. Will we see the reverse sweep? Yannick now needs to win 3 games in a row to actually take it. And if your opponent is named as Michael BL, that is a daunting task indeed. Let's see here. It's Yannick in the first position again, right? I'm a little bit too hyped to keep track of it all. Michael BL versus Yannick. Game number 3, 2-0. Again, Yannick needs to win 3 games in a row to take it. But it's not over for any of these players if they lose. If Yannick loses, he will go to the losers bracket and face Anemone there. All these players, by the way, are guaranteed of prize money. we are already looking at the top 3 of the tournament, and a very, very deserved top 3 if you ask me. Oh, and a nasty knockout! Ew, a terrible start for game 3 for Ickjannik that already lost 2/3 of its health bar. Another quick game, it seems like, for Michael BL. The darkness is coming through. Ickjannik is waiting for that combo with his ultimate, with the ice. Is this the time? No, he decides not, probably for the best. The little bit of damage is coming in, and he actually loses the darkness. This is a disaster. He cannot die without activating his ultimate. He must make this work, and he can make it work. And if he does, he can instantly kill Michael BL, evening out the score. Michael BL doing everything he can. This is Ickjannik's chance. He flings Michael BL into the UI. Can he do it? Oh my. Here's the comeback play. Does he kill him in one hit? The stabby stabber will come through. Ickjannik didn't expect it and will die instantly. But look at the damage that he's done. He can definitely take this game back. And he must. This is potentially his last character in this semi-finals. Will he get knocked out 3-0? Everything is still on the table here. If he gets a big hit in, it's as good as even. But he needs to do it 2 more times to be successful. Michael BL just slowly and patiently looking for a mistake. And lands an unfortunate land on the spear there. Ickjannik on his very last 60% health here in the winner's bracket gets a hit, but he cannot do it like that. He cannot win by trading, because he will lose that game into the end. Here comes the ambush. Needs to he was in the right position. Why didn't he activate it? He needs to activate the ambush there, or is he going to wait for the darkness? Is he trying a big play here? He's on the wrong side right now. Michael BL just really making use of that zoning power of foot. Oh no. Ickjannik on his last health. Why isn't he activating his ultimate? What is he waiting for? He's on his last health. This is your last character. If you die now, you're getting 3-0'd. Like that. What prevented Ickjannik from using his ultimate? He was way too greedy, and that means that a very, very decisive 3-0 will send Michael BL to the finals there. Ickjannik a little bit cracking up, or a little bit what's the word? A little bit falling to pieces there. Very unexpected, if you ask me. But again, it's not all over for him, as this trio will reveal our first finalist here in Michael BL. But we still have a losers bracket to go. And that means that Michael BL is certain of either 75 euros or 150 euros and the immortalization in multiple titles. And here we will see Anemone versus Ickjannik. Another match we have seen yesterday, and I think it was won by Ickjannik, but I'm not sure anymore. It is time for the losers bracket final. Another best of 5, excuse me, a best of 5. Taking you to the game screen. Well, reset the score. Okay guys, are you ready for the last semi-final? The loser of this game will get 3rd place and 25 euros, and the winner of this game will face Michael BL, that is in the finals and has a one game bye, because he didn't lose a single game in the winners bracket. For now, we are going to flip a coin. Ickjannik joins first. This is potentially the very last game for one of these players. Ickjannik, he flipped tails, so he will get the 2nd player position. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Ickjannik versus Anemone, another Group D rematch. Oh, Ikyanik just corrected me. Ikyanik lost to Anemone, so he now has to play the only player that he lost to in Group D. And wait, what got banned here? Is that a Kratos ban? Ikyanik actually leaving Boogie and Sea Monkey open for Anemone. That is very interesting. Game number 1 of the losers bracket semifinals. The last chance to get into the finals of this Titans League tournament. The last three players still in this tournament. Anemone on a little bit of a back foot here. Oh, and a nice knockout from Ikyanik. Ikyanik, he wants that rematch against Michael BL. But I'm sure that the Sea Monkey God himself has something to say. It's Anemone. Darkness coming through. Both players sitting on their ultimates, both playing similar health. That's a well-timed Almighty Foot. It's probably going to connect. No! An unfortunate movement there for Ikyanik. And he can't find the connection. And now Sea Monkey is probably just going to sit on his ultimate. Uh-oh, that was a little bit of an awkward situation for Ikyanik. Instantly the Ice Rock gets popped. And forcing Ikyanik there. But the Bing, the trusty Bing, got him out of a lot of pickles here today and yesterday. Anemone just taking a lot of damage from his own ultimate. Yannick patiently waiting for the shots to connect. Ooh, that's a hit, and that's a dead Sea Monkey. But now we will see the Boogie, and I'm curious why Yannick left both of these characters open. He didn't even ban the Anemone. He's going to lose the darkness, and he's slowly getting a disadvantage here. Oh, there was a very close but no cigar hit for the ranged character in Bing here. But that's a shoot. Oh no, but the combo! Oh my god, Ikyanik gets absolutely slaughtered. Anemone completely prevents him from using his ultimate there, and Ikyanik a little bit struggling here in these last games. And Anemone getting the first win in. Again, he already won versus Ikyanik last time. Alright. It's 1-0. Oh, did I mess up the UI? Yes, I did. The score is not right. That is the score. Ikyanik is behind 1 point. How come we haven't seen Monkey before? I think Monkey... there are so many better characters. There are just better characters, and I mean, there are just no Monkey mains. I mean, we have seen a Yi main, and there's only one person who played it, so it's also a matter of what mains we have in the tournament. But we have seen a couple of Monkey games, 4 or 5, but not a lot, and they haven't been the most successful at that either. So there you probably have it. But for now, we are in game 2. Ikyanik trying to regain control. It's looking like he's falling apart a little bit here. As his almighty foot, that will definitely not, that hit was a little bit of awkward timing, but he will get a knockout in. He needs more out of this too, as he's already a little bit behind again. Oh, an awkward knockout for Anemone, but Yannick, he flung himself into the darkness. He needs to take a breather. He needs to calm himself down, because the clean plays that we've seen of him right now, they're a little bit out, they're a little bit off right now, and again, Ikionic a little bit off here, and slowly but steadily, the finals are getting further and further away from Ikionic. The darkness is coming through. A nice trade, but the spy coming in for the mad thing. Look at these trades. Yannick has no characters left. He needs his stabby to do something. He's probably gonna save it for the last character because he needs to make a big comeback play. Can he do that though? Can he afford that? He's getting outplayed. No, and Yannick now with the 2-0 score there. Is he going to get 3-0 2 times in a row? What is happening here, guys? All right. We're going into game number 3, possibly the very last game for Ikionic. And we're again. Ikionic is banning the Madding, so doesn't change his tactic there and leaves open the Boogie and the Sea Monkey. Yannick is thinking, what is his very last character going to be? He's going for the Ding. And it's going to be the trusty combo here for Anemone. Here we go, guys. Game number 3. 2 points for Anemone. Yannick got 3-0'd by Michael BL in the semi-finals and now has lost 5 games in a row. Will it be 6? It's another very awkward start here for him. As the darkness is coming in and he's already on his close to his ultimate. He needs to take a breather. Is he going to die before the foot case out? He needs to activate the foot. He will. Anemone will surely get hit. Is it into the UI? Yes. This is the comeback potential for Yannick. Can he do it? He will die for now, but he got some big damage in and with only one single hit, Anemone's but he's just too greedy. Oh, that's a nice hit there from Yannick. Regaining a little bit of grounds here in this potential last game in the loser bracket semifinals. Nice hit, but look at Isaac. He is done with it. He has said this is over. I am going to the finals. A 1-2 combo. The stabby. He needs to connect, but he needs more damage. He cannot take a single hit. Is this the ultimate going to end it? Yes. 6 times in a row Yannick will lose. And we have our second finalist for the Titans League tournament. Yannick has been absolutely demolished and Anemone will go to the finals. Hearts in the chat for Yannick, guys. An absolutely amazing player. Consistently makes it far into this tournament. I'm not sure if he managed to make it to the finals yet, but always in that top 3, top 5, top 3 position. So amazing play. So nice to see so many good players here. And ladies and gentlemen, with that, it is time for the grand final. Are you guys ready? It is time for the grand final. The last best of 5 of this tournament. Michael BL versus Anemone. And I'm going to tell you a little story. Last Titans League tournament, Mitchell Kanai won. And I called him by the wrong name the entire tournament. I called him Michael Kanai. I mispronounced his name all the time. I mispronounced Anemone's name all the time too. Was it was it a hidden prediction for who's the winner going to be? Am I always predicting the winner the wrong way? Was it a 5 head from the caster all this time? Eh? Eh? Was it? We're going into the grand finals. Michael Biel versus Anemone. Alright, let's invite those players into the game. Going to reset the UI very fast, but first I'm going to invite this two absolute titans, absolute classics. And well, let's not forget that I'm going to have to update the UI quickly because Michael will gets a point because he came from the winners bracket. So first we have to flip a coin here for Anemone. And it's heads. Oh, I thought I flipped it, but I didn't. It's tails, but the first one was heads. A little mistake from my part here, but Anemone gets the first player position, and Michael Wheel gets the second player position, and that means that I will change the score to the right. So it is a best of 5, but Michael Wheel 1 point. So Anemone has little room for mistakes here. Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready for the very first game of the Titans League Tournament Finals? Here we go. Poggers in the chat, ladies and gentlemen. Who are we rooting for? We have 26 viewers, 26 absolute legends that are here for the last game. Michael Biel or Anemone? Let's hear it. I can do polls, right? Maybe I can, but I didn't. I should have set it up. That's something for the next Titans League tournament. All right, game 1 already. A big trade coming in. Here the Sea Monkey and the Madding. As I didn't notice it actually, but I think Boogie got banned there. All right. Both players, full pressure. The winner gets 150 euros. The title of Wanba Warrior Sensei and his name immortalized in the next big U game. A lot is on the line here. A lot to play for. And a knockout for the UI for Michael Biel. But he has his stabby already. Look how electric, how absolutely insane these games are. We are even 1 minute into the game and already the ultimates are coming out. Here is the darkness. Anemone. Sitting there in the back, the stabby coming through, doesn't find the hit, push him into the darkness, and the Sea Monkey now on his ultimate. Does he find the hit, the activation, before he gets tapped out by Michael Biel? Okay, here we go. Michael Biel gets knocked out first here, and Anemone still with the ultimate. Does he? I'm getting a bit dizzy here as I'm not taking enough breathers in between my casts. The ice rock is popped instantly. Sea Monkey dies, and it is the mad ding for Michael Biel now that has to push him through in this. Is his first game and the second point potentially here for Michael Biel. A mad ding mirror. What best way to finish off a Titans League tournament in this mad ding mirror here? Body parts are being flung around, weapons are being flung around. And just absolute mechanical mayhem from both of these players as the darkness forces them into the middle, both trying to get the better of the other one. And a knockout there for Michael Biel, trying to get the follow-up hit, but that can't really find it, and it's so amazingly close. I wonder if we see a clean sweep or what the score will be in the end. Here's the spike for Michael Biel. Both players on the last character. We've seen some amazing outplays from both of these players throughout the entire tournament. So I'm expecting the best from both in this final. A second nice hit and the other ultimate from Anemone. Can he make a play work? He has to, because this is the last slivers of health here. Ooh, dodges from both sides. A trade. Look how close it is, guys. This is only the first game and it goes towards Michael Biel with a 2-0. Alright, guys, 2-0 for Michael Biel, but just back-to-back dodges there. As I get a chance to take a little bit of a breather here. As again Michael sits at a comfortable 2-0 pointer there. Michael Biel Now gaining the first player spot. Here we go, guys. This could potentially be the very last game of the Titans League Tournament 2022. Well, I say 2022, but there is a chance there's another one this year. Well, that's for later. For now, this is potentially the last game of this tournament. And Boogie is getting banged indeed. And it's the foot that's now out. And of course the Sea Monkey and Mad Ding. So similar composition, different order this time. And Michael Biel is smelling victory. He has 2 points. He only needs this one win, and he is the absolute legend, the new Titans League sensei. Alright. Michael Biel in a little bit of a pickle here, but gets the knockout. Can he get the follow-up hit? Yes, that's a very nice hit there. Half HP bar away for the Sea Monkey. The best Sea Monkey in Europe gets knocked out. Oh, but an awkward timing there. A rare mistake we see from Michael Biel. But the dodge, the skip and dodge there gets more damage in. Look, he actually got that with the spear just barely. And Anemone has to watch out not to get damaged by his own ultimate. Here comes the spike. Will this be a kill on the Mad Ding? A lot of damage coming through both of these players on the icicle from the Sea Monkey. Michael Biel kills Anemone and Anemone on his very last character. He cannot afford another death, or it will be a 3-0 victory for Michael Biel in the finals. Oh no, look at the damage. That is a dead Mad Ding, but only 50% HP left from Anemone. Michael Biel on the Ding, his last character. The plays that we've seen from him back to back. Can he make a stunning exit and 150 win for the Titans League Tournament? The darkness is coming in, potentially the very last darkness of this Titans League Tournament. Anemone waiting for his spikes to come up, but Michael Biel also there for his stabby. Both on the last characters. There comes the spike. Anemone needs to make a big play here to keep us to this tournament and take this to a game 3. Dangerously goes to the darkness. Can't go with Michael Biel. Just taking Anemone, not taking any risk, taking the darkness there. But oh my god, the last bits of health. Is this the end of the Titans League tournament? Is it Michael Biel? It is Michael Biel. He is your Titans League champion for 2022 in a convincing 3-0 victory against Anemone. I predicted it the wrong way. Michael Biel is your champion. Poggers in the chat. GG's. 1A for Michael Biel. What a convincing victory. He 3-0'd Yannick. He 3-0'd Anemone and has 150 euros. The Sensei title. And Michael Biel will be the name that you will see in the next Big U game. GG's in the chat for Michael Biel. He's actually done it. He was very convincing the last tournament, but didn't pull through then, got 3rd place, and now he is the absolute victor. And well guys, I want to thank you all for an amazing weekend. We have seen some incredible plays from all the players, so hearts in the chat from all the players. I'm so thankful that you are all still participating here, and I'm hoping to see you in the next tournament. Last tournament was 18 months ago. I'm planning to have a little bit of a less of a break this time, so join the Titans League Discord. If you want to keep participating in those tournaments, keep on practicing Wanba Warriors, because we will definitely see more of that. Thank you, Big U, for making this game. Thank the viewers for your amazing chat. You were amazing. And yeah, I will go to the cooldown screen for the very last time this weekend. The donation, the QR code is already there. If you want to help us out, if you want to make sure that the quality, for instance, this scuffed green screen here behind me gets fixed, make sure to help us out with a little bit of the Mooney. But for now, I'm going to tap out. I'm going to give my voice a little bit of rest. I will see you guys the next time. Sleep well, and until the next Titans League tournament. Good luck, guys. Good practicing. See you next time.